Are you ready for some football? Woo. Hey, everybody. It is Thursday night, and I'm going to do a rare Thursday night troll-a-rama. Jen and I have been working our tushies off around here the last 2 weeks or so. We're taking a night off. I've been doing software training, camera training, all kinds of things in preparation for our big adventure coming up next year. And I figure if we don't start now doing the things that need to be done, we're going to be in trouble. So we are starting now. So happy Thursday to you. It is April 27th, Thursday, 2017. I am Rosie O'Kelly. This is the Rosie O'Kelly channel. You can probably hear rush hour outside. Hi, Davina. Nice to see you, sweetie. Happy Thursday to you. Decided to just do a little pop-up chat tonight, and just hang out a little bit. Finally we have today. What would you say, Jen? Our first legitimately sunny day we've had in I don't even know how long. Hey, Antonio, nice to see you. First day where we just didn't really have any cloudiness and all, legitimate sunshine, so I was able to get a little bit of sun today. Hello, Lance. Nice to see you, sweetie. So not much coming up next Tuesday. I have a follow-up appointment with the breast surgeon, and then on the 19th, which is a Friday, I have a follow-up with the Brazilian butt physician, and after that, after meeting that doctor on the 19th, Jen and I are taking off to Reno. We're going to have a really nice weekend. We're going to be staying up there and having a great time. Yeah, the weather is nice in Monterey. I bet it's beautiful down there. Davina, it was finally good here. We got Coach 9500 coming at you. Says, Rosie, where am I? I'm lost somewhere in the United States. I can't wait to figure out where you are and what you're looking at, Gerald. And you could have at least messaged me or texted me on the phone to tell me, because I keep a secret. Hey, Clayton, how are you? Is it cold there? That fireplace was on blast. Actually, it's just on visual, just force of habit. I've been doing this for 4 months now in here. And come May, we're going to be back in the kitchen chooching over there. Hi, Unencumbered. Nice to see you. So we're going to be taking off to Reno and having a couple nights up there. I hope on Tuesday. Yeah, so we'll be getting away about 10 o'clock. I'm going to see the doctor at 10 o'clock. I mean, and then probably 11 o'clock we'll be leaving directly from the doctor's office, and we'll have a lot of fun in Reno. I can't promise you one of the low-life tours of Reno again, because I risk life and limb when I go around with a camera. Somebody's blown out motels. It's risky business. So we'll have some fun tonight. I'd like to do about 5-6 hours here and have a good time tonight, because it's Friday tomorrow. So what's going on with you guys on this wonderful Thursday? And I can't wait to see the month of April go. Not that it wasn't a good month, but I've been so tired of wearing this support bra, and I don't have it on tonight. I've been so tired of wearing this support bra. Hey, Joshy, thanks again for the beautiful Ghostbusters bikinis that Jen and I will wear proudly now. Thank you very much. Hey now to you. Thank you, Lance. Yeah, I got a little bit of sun today. I actually got a little bit of sun today. It's been a great day. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, Unencumbered says it's freezing here in Chicago, but what a great place to live, though, Chicago. I really enjoy the little bit of time I had to look around. Yeah, I make them fit, baby. That's funny. Josh says, glad they fit. You're such a sweetheart. Jen and I adore you. Thank you. But there's something about May that kind of makes you feel like you've gone through, what would you say, guys? You've gone through the tough 4 months of the year, and then the next 8 are kind of gravy. They're kind of nice weather, the holidays at the end of it. But man, January, February, March, April, ay caramba. I'm glad, Lance. I make you happy. These babies are really going to have some shake to them. Hey, Honey Badger, nice to see you. It says Coach 9500. Are you under a hoe? Yes, Rosie is always Rosie. Crazy to a T, but always try to be nice and have a good time, and be force for positive and not negative here on YouTube. So we're starting to get really excited about our trip. I'm having to learn software, legitimate software editing programs. I'm thinking about buying a really good computer, dumping selling off all these other computers that I have, and really going with a really nice unit. Hi, Line Screw One. There's Andrew, says, still worried. Hi, Honey Badgers. Line Screw One says, still worried you might catch a cold and might need a sweater. Only when I come up to Canada. And then I'm going to wear one of those beautiful, they have these beautiful one-piece Canadian that's the swimmers wear. They have the maple leaf and the white stripe. They look so nice, those. We are going to have fun for sure. It's going to be a good time. So nice to see you, Andrew, as usual. Seeing what's on your mind tonight. But, it's, hey, Joshua, nice to see you. You see Line Screw One does real nice headings with real nice graphics on them, too. And I like that. He's got the Canadian beavers and all that. It makes it really nice, the video. So I'm taking it up a couple quantum leaps come January when we take off. It's going to be like, I'm thinking about taking off. Of course, we'll be going to Las Vegas again in, hey, Warren, we'll be taking off in, Lance said, I don't know, that Lance says, oh, you're such a two-piece gal. Yeah, but that, I got a lot of people enjoying that, that one-piecer I had on this morning, that silver. I just can't bend over. Yeah, Vegas, and then after Vegas, I think I may actually take a hiatus. The first one I've taken in, it'll be 5 years I've been on YouTube. January 3rd will be my 5-year anniversary, and I'm actually thinking about taking that 3 weeks off to really do our final preps. Hi, Linda. Let's see. Joshua says, for the summer, will you take the little rascal to Vegas? Nah. Hi, watch. Reason being, Joshua, it's too darn hot, and I don't want to bake in a a tin can in summertime. Plus, the hotels are so cheap. The competition is so fierce in Las Vegas that you can probably pay less to be in a motel than you can at an RV park in some of those places. I'm not sure if I want to be in Vegas in the summertime, to tell you the truth, because it gets up to 115, 120, and it just doesn't cool down that much. Yeah, Jen's doing great. She's sitting over there. She'll probably check in on the side chat in a little bit. She's doing good. She's looking forward. She's very involved with all the planning we're doing, and we'll be able to see family along the way too, and make sure we're seeing a lot of good stuff there. So she's doing good. But summertime in Vegas, man, you got to think twice about that. That's killer in there. We get up to about 100, 105 here in Santa Rosa, but at nighttime that marine layer comes in, and you really need to sleep under a blanket. The temperature just plunges at nighttime, so it's in the 50s when you wake up in the morning. So Joshua says, come to New York City. I can't wait to come to New York City. There's so much I want to show Jen in New York City. My love affair with New York City, and this is going to really date me, began in 1964 when I went to the World's Fair there, the New York World's Fair. It was still some things stick in my mind in that, the Bavarian beer garden, and I know I threw a tantrum. Why can't I have a beer? You know, to the point where I think my dad paddled my ass at the pavilion. And number 2 was Disney's It's a Small World animatronics in 1964. Was really cool, you know, to go through there and see It's a Small World. Hi, Maxine. And my mom and dad were so cute. Hey, Sambo. I know, good God, 1964. Isn't that disgusting? I'm well preserved thanks to alcohol. But it's a small world. My parents used to torture me and say, you know how these kids end up in this small world display. They're all the kids that get lost and their parents abandon them at the park. They end up having to work. It's a small world to earn their keep. It's a world of laughter, a world. You see a little Rosie in there? Do, 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 do. A little Dutch girl. Lance says, can you suggest a good video editing program for PC? I cannot. I am nowhere. I don't even profess to. You know, I've been working DaVinci Resolve. I've been working. I have Premiere Pro, Adobe Premiere Pro 15, I think. I have so much work to do. It's frightening when you open up a program like DaVinci Resolve and you put that onto your computer and you've got to do editing and then color grading and correcting, and it's daunting. It's daunting. So, and I've invested a lot of money in new cameras and stuff. I mean, we're talking thousands of dollars. So YouTube money was well spent on that. Yeah, I was 6 years old when I went up there, and I remember the Sinclair gas station. You could press out a plastic dinosaur. You put 25 cents in, and it was this injection molding machine, and it would pop out a green dinosaur. Sinclair, I remember that. I remember the IBM pavilion where you would have all these long rows, and all the rows would move up and come back down again in front. And then they had the Futurama. I think that was Ford, and then General Motors. There was some really, really cool stuff there. And of course, all that really remains is like the Unisphere and the New York Pavilion up there. So that's great, unencumbered. I'm an old bat, so the old bird. 1964 was an awesome year. Good. Okay, that's good, Lance. I got to be honest with you. I'm like nowhere when it comes to editing. I am such a rank novice that hopefully come January when we hit the road, it's going to be such a big departure. I mean, we'll still do things, but the channel is really it's going to really change a lot. And we'll probably open up another channel for daily vlogs, and then just, you know, it's very hard to figure out what to do. It's very challenging. Sambo says, I found a pack of Chesterfields from, I think, 1964. They're rotten and dried out there. You think? Holy crap. Now that's some funny shit right there. Oh, so is anybody traveling this summer or doing anything exciting this summer? Going any place? Our travels are going to be very limited. It's going to be a lot of fun up on the Russian River, bouncing around the river up there. do that one trip to Reno. I think the boss is, we're going camping. Yeah, the boss is telling us we're going camping in middle June, so stay tuned for that. He's already got cabins reserved and everything, so you know, into another. Yeah, thank you, Clayton. If that's what old looks like, sign me up. Aren't you sweet? Hmm? Oh, you guys are too much tonight. I like Sambo, the 64 Chesterfields. Lance says, I'm going to North Dakota. Lance, what are you going to do in North Dakota? Speaking of, I've been kind of interested in maybe challenging myself. Now, this is not something Sambo says, I'm going to Syria on vacation. That should be interesting. Going to North Dakota, I'm thinking about challenging myself with, I'm in excellent shape. I'm physically strong as an ox. I'm thinking about challenging myself with the sugar beet harvest and just trying that. I mean, just to see how that goes. I mean, I can take the RV up and all that. So, oh, you're going to visit family. Okay, Lance, that's cool. That's a place I'd enjoy to visit. There's not a whole hell of a lot up there, but you know, I think Fargo and I guess the Red River's up there, and yeah, they got the back in shale fields, I think, are up there. So, okay, Sambo says the Syria thing, he bought a package deal, big discounts on the tourist season. You might want to get a room that kind of, not a city view room, but an ocean view room there, Sambo, so you don't get the odd RPG into you, the joy bullet flying through your window. Yeah, and Honey Badger says, take Elvis with you. offer up Elvis for sacrifice. Think of what he could do taking you around Syria. He could tell everybody, I'm an Assyrian, and take you to all the great food spots and have all the mutton shawarma that you could possibly want to eat. All right, Lance says Norwegian immigrant farmers. Sambo says great fireworks display. I'll bet. Maxine says, I'm going to hell in a handbasket. Nah, I don't think so, but I'll tell you, your neighbor's one kook, Maxine. It was really frightening seeing her walk around like Annie Oakley with her hands on her hips with her sidearm on. I don't know whether she's toting a Glock or what the hell she has, but too weird for me. I don't know. You're going to have to do something about that. That's too much, man. That chick is going to get somebody hurt in a major way. She's not right in the head, I can tell you that. That's the thing I worry about most is you being careful. Make sure you just survive, Maxine, until we get out there in early January, okay? Plus, Maxine, I saw the interview with your new Coca-Cola chief executive officer. He seemed pretty good. Lance says, our family are all mostly bikers and muscle cars. Mine are mostly drunk and in jail. Oh, man. The no evil zone here. So I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I guess Syria at one time was pretty stable. I guess there's a lot of historical sites, or there were, in Aleppo and places like that. That's where a lot of the crusades went through there in the 1300s or whatever they were, with the Knights Templar and the Hospitallers and all that. Be cool, but just not the right time. I don't know. You'll have a good time, Lance. That's the important thing. And I like muscly guys. That's why Bobby's around. Can you imagine? I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. Yeah, Maxine, you better lock down your shit in that neighborhood, girlfriend. Jen and I just stood there in disbelief watching your video of that. I guess that's her son sticking his head over your fence line, and man, I guess you're going to have to get an official survey done on the property just to get her to shut up and be off of your back. Oh yeah, that's nice. High watch heading for the Grand Canyon soon from Palm Springs. Oh, I am so jealous. No, Clayton, same wig, nothing different. Oh, good. Okay, Lance says I'm huge in all departments. I'm not. Some departments, yes. All right, that's awesome. High watch. Oh, it's her and her mom. That's her mom with her. It looked like her son. Yeah, Warren, you look great. Warren says, I have big muscles. Once I lose all my weight, you'll be able to see them again. You look great. You look fantastic, Warren. You got to be feeling better, too. Being more mobile and breathing better. But, wow, that person's her mom. Wow. No, I haven't done any bashes of brew lately. Lance, I feel like I've done the definitive moonshine, the last real big one I did called From Grains to Glasses, like a movie. Ran through the whole process. A lot of people are enjoying that, but yeah, that's great. You look fantastic, Warren. Even your voice has changed when you're singing. It makes a difference. So, but okay, it's her mom, and she's like 77. Okay, Christ, please don't tell me she has a sidearm too. Hi, Lynn. Nice to see you. Thank you. Lynn says, hi, Rosie. You're looking very beautiful. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you very much. Pretty happy now that spring is officially kind of moving away. Thank you, Lance. We really made, I probably fermented 1,000 gallons of ferment and probably produced 100 to 150 gallons of moonshine. It's enough. It's a lot out there. You want to move on to other things. I want to travel a lot. I couldn't really go anywhere because I was working all these years. But the upside is I travel with money in my pocket. So that's a good thing. Not that I begrudge anybody on the road, but I watch so many of these channels and man, they hit the first bump and the first thing breaks down and it's like the hands are out. And I don't mind Patreon. I think Patreon is fine. People get paid for television programming. People get paid for radio programming. Why shouldn't YouTubers be able to have people donate so much of video if they want to? I don't have anything against that, but the e-begging, when you're not really providing any content or anything like that, then I don't think it's I feel like it's an uneven thing. Hey, there we are, Henry Hobson. Nice to see you, Henry. Yes, Henry says, what a surprise. Thursday night troll-a-rama. Yeah, I decided to tonight. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, so play with yourselves, so to speak. I'll be right back. I don't wear a bra, James. Oh, actually, don't get mad, guys. I use that. I use that Splenda. I've been using that, and Warren looked good. I think Warren's amazing, just amazing. Bounce your boobies. They still haven't really worked kind of free yet, but they're always going to be tight to center, and I really like that. That's things turned out good. I don't ever have to wear a bra. I have to wear the support bra probably just before I take off to Reno, and then it'll probably tell me you're good to go, because I have all kinds of mesh and stuff inside for support. Plus, there's these little nylon, like fishing line, where he sutured me up, and those little things are sticking out there. They're kind of hurting, so I want them to clip them off on Tuesday, the end of those little sutures at fishing line. So. Oh, thank you, Henry. Yeah, it took a couple times to get it spaced out. Henry says, "Oh my, Rosie, I'm not a boob expert, that's for sure, but yours look amazing, high and tight." Yeah, it took a couple times to do it in the right plastic surgeon, but and the good news about him is he's like, "I want to hire you." Can you imagine that? That's funny. I thought that was, we didn't get mail today, man. I wanted to just grab this to show you guys. This is, well, these ones are probably even more like torpedoes, but they're torpedoing the right way. As Francis would say, they're heading out the tubes in the right direction there. I wanted to show you guys, this is what I purchased, the Adobe Premiere Elements 15. So I'm going to be trying to learn that, and I also have a cinema camera, so it uses, the cinema camera uses DaVinci Resolve, they call that, which is an extraordinarily complex program. It's what produced by Blackmagic, and it's Blackmagic is the one that does all the post-production processing for Hollywood movies and things. So they finally decided, why don't we just make a camera too, and have software. They've had the software, now they have camera. Clayton says they are beautiful boobs. Thank you. Hey, G-Bro. Yeah, Saturday's G-Bro said, glad to see you girls. Missed you Saturday. Yeah, Saturday I was down in Berkeley. Started out in the middle of the ruckus down there. The anti-Trump demonstrations and almost got into it with some cocksucker. I was getting close to punching him. I don't really have a fire going. I just have that for glow, but let me go ahead and turn that off. Don't really need it. It's just for show. Not for go. Josh, he says, I'm a Hollywood director, and I got just the part for you, Rosie. Let's go back to my to discuss. I hope you mean the casting couch, huh? Joshy. Yeah, I'm sure Franny will be along this evening, Henry. I know you're Francis fanboy out there. Yeah, this is a I don't know what the hell, some Canadian company. I can't remember the name of it now. It's just an electric fireplace. It's worked real well, though. It has heat if you want it. It's got a heat element. It's got a fan blower. And it has the effect of the genuine imitation flames on it. Yeah, Francis is one of a kind. But that's what I have to, that's part of the learning curve. So that's going to keep me busy. And then the DaVinci Resolve. So it's going to be good. I want to get memorable movies. I want to do daily fun stuff on the road, but I want to get good high quality stuff to share too. Do you have panties on under your bear shorts? Yes, I do. And the color, you can see. There's my pink G-string, tie-side G-string right there. Hey, how you doing, sweetie? Got Raven here. Raven says, so I'm not dying a virgin tonight. All right, good for you, honey. Henry says, it must be expensive to run with Pacific Gas and Electric. Our gas and electric bill in wintertime runs about $90 a month. Summertime, we're about 30 to 40 bucks a month, and we've nothing here. Nothing. You know, when I'm here and I've got guests staying out in the Shine Shack and they have the water heater on there. Hey, Charlie, nice to see you. RVing after 10. Hope Fran's doing good. That runs up the bill running to gas, water heater, and an electric one. Hello, Jen. Did we miss my spanking? She's shaking her head. Boom. Boom. Yeah, wow. G-Bro says $200 or $300 a month. What we really save money on is we don't need air conditioning in the summertime. Even on the hottest days, usually the temperature just plummets. Yeah, I was going to say, but G-Bro, some people pay, like in Las Vegas, they'll pay $600 or $700 a month for air conditioning down there in the summertime. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Nice to see you. What's going on, Steve? What's the health update? Henry Hobson says, is Jen being fussy? James Scrivener says, can you take them down to see? Yeah, I can, but I'm not going to. She wants more pie, Rosie. She's going to have a piece tonight. We have some for Bobby. Yeah, our utilities are nothing here. See, if people think California, like our income tax is relatively high, but if you buy a property at the right time, you have Proposition 13 here in California. So your property, like for example, when I bought this place in 2011, when all the smash up of the real estate disaster, the very low point, I bought this place, it was 189. So my property taxes are fixed at 1% of that forever. So it's always like $1,890 a year. And now the place is worth about $500,000 and the property taxes are still lower than hell. So In some ways, you make out like a bandit here. Let's see. Coach says, Rosie, I need a spanking. Backpage girl coming tonight, which is my date. Oh, Rosie World, what am I going to do? I don't know. You know how I feel about that. You know how I feel about that, Gerald. I don't like to see you putting money on Backpage girls. I don't like that. I just think picking up girls is not that challenging, you know, and it's 2017. Let's see. Steve says, I'm doing good for the most part, enjoying my retirement from making YouTube content. Yeah, what about that? Are you still using your CPAP machine? Weight loss? Let's see. Potter Pup says, I know you know Class A, B, and C. What do you think of Class B leisure travel vans? The twins look good. Thank you, Potter Pup. I like leisure travel a lot. They're great rigs. I like them a lot. Yeah, Warren said, Steve, YouTube will be at a loss without your sandwich eating videos or your tobacco, your chewing tobacco. Okay, Lynn says, my electric runs $170 and that includes water, sewer, trash, and recycling on level pay. Lynn, you're out in the Midwest too, aren't you? Like Indiana? I think you are. I think you're in Indiana. Yeah, our utilities. So we get a great break on property tax and utilities living here. Summertime, we save a lot. So yeah, I'd say the average utility bill probably $70 a month year round. Hey, Jim Rockford. Damn. Long time no see. Hi, MB. Nice to see you, sweetie. Hope you're doing good. I hope you upload something soon. I haven't seen anything in a long time. Yeah, Lynn's in Missouri. Okay, I knew it was somewhere out in the Midwest there, so. Yeah, nice to see MB, but man, damn, Jim Rockford, long time. Anybody else going any place cool? So our trip is probably going to head up I-80 first. We're going to leave Santa Rosa, and we're going to I don't think we're going to stop in Sacramento. We're going to save that for a separate trip, but we're going to head up to the little town of Auburn, up in the foothills of the Sierras. That should be a lot of fun, and then up to Lake Tahoe, and probably a night in Reno, and then head out to Nevada and stop at a few places in Nevada and do some stuff. Okay, I'll check it out, MB. I don't know how I missed it. Let me make sure. Knowing YouTube these days, I better make sure I still. That's weird because I'm usually always checking out your stuff when you sub it. Let me see. I'm not subbed. I can't believe it. Okay, we have a lot of different content. Did you take down your old stuff? Okay, so I'm subbed up again. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, Warren, I think that we're going to shoot into North Carolina and then head south from there through Jacksonville and then over to probably our first stop will be Daytona. Hey, UFO, nice to see you. Our first stop will probably be Daytona. We'll stop and see Corey down in Jacksonville and Coop. And then we'll probably spend some time in Daytona. I'm not going to go down to Miami. I've been to Miami before. It's fun. I mean, we may end up over there. I don't know. But I think most of our stuff is going to be around the Clearwater Beach area, Tampa, St. Pete. Henry, you're going to be happy. I just put up a cherry pie video today. It turned out fantastic. Yeah, G-Bro said, has Missy Jen thought about coin roll hunting while you travel? That'd be great, Warren. Yeah, probably. And I'll tell you one thing we're going to do. We're going to be taking our metal detectors with us when we travel. So we're not going to always be on the beaten path and stuff. So although on this trip, it's going to be hard to deviate too much off. That's for the big later trip around the country of Back Roads America. But it's going to be kind of cool to take our metal detectors with us. We're going to need a lot of electrical. Hey, Vicky, how are you, sweetie? Hey, Rob, nice to see you. Rob says, hi, Rosie, my love. And Vicky says, Rosie, my girl. I'm going to need a lot of electrical fitting out with all different. We're going to be traveling with 5 to 6 cameras. And, hey, Brooke, been enjoying your videos. The tile throne. Okay, Steve says, things are changing for me. Been talking to a girl I met on Craigslist, trying to get a relationship going. Good for you. Keep your money in your pocket. All right, MB says, Rosie, I'll be blogging all through Belgium every day in June with Kipper. I look forward to it. Henry says, will you be seeing jewelry? Absolutely. We'll be probably doing a park model rental around that area, hopefully for a couple months. Yeah, Mosaic Throne Room. I love it, Brooke. You're awesome. You got some skills, girl. I'm so glad I subbed. Why don't you guys tell me if you're doing yeah, Oregon Coast is great too. Tell me if I should sub your channel. You know, I mean, I didn't know Brooke was putting up you see people, and I don't want to call Brooke a troll, but you see people in a certain way, and you don't kind of think of them as content creators, but surprise. So nothing. I don't mean anything by that. I'm just. Oregon Coast is supposed to be phenomenal up there. Just phenomenal. Yeah, the mystery troll lady. Yep. You never really know about people on the side chat. You know, I mean, that's like next rub one out. Rosie could tell me, hey, Rosie, I've been my whole trip to Central Asia is all on. Yeah, Warren says, you have an awesome throne room, Brooke. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. But you never know about people on you know, YouTube. Yeah, be careful, Steve. It's not so much, it's just I hate to see guys fork out money to meet girls and things. It's it sounds bad if I say it's all out there for the taking, and maybe because you know, bi and trans, it's a different story, but I'm just saying there's a lot of there's a lot of girls out there, nice looking ones that like to meet nice people too. So Rob says, it's nice to have a stable person to rely on. You don't delete your channel every 3 weeks. Yeah, I don't delete my channel, and I don't delete my videos. So it's all up there. All up there. All the horrendous videos from the early days all the way through moonshining, metal detecting, construction projects, all there. Nice to see you, Fun in the Sun. Hello to you. Yes, Brooke, it's awesome. I'm so glad. It's air fresh with music and everything. She did a good job. High Watch says, if I drank coffee, I would be up all night. I am anyway, High Watch. I sleep 5 hours a night. That's it. Joshy said, I had to delete my videos before too much dick pic time. There you go. Joshy the Tool Bingham. Henry says, all night parties, Rosie. You know, I'm just the kind of person, my parents always said, you hate to sleep because you think you're going to miss something. And it's true. You know, there's always something going on late night. I usually sneak. Sometimes I sneak out of here and neighbors got something going on, but they're kind of pricks about videos and stuff. Sometimes I'm able to take Jen down. Yeah, thank you, G bro. I appreciate that. All my subscribers and stuff. So, but I never feel tired. You know, if I get five hours of sleep, I'm good to go. You got snow tomorrow night, Maxine? It'll be the 29th of April. Yeah, the Shay's been in Tribe's riffraff house. That's funny. It's like the Shay and Mallory. It's like ping pong back and forth. Some strong personalities there. I can't believe you're having snow. That cold. I mean, the weather's whacked. Let's see. Warren says, I put the V word that describes you, Rosie, on your video. I'm not sure which V word that is. Vixen, vivacious, vavoom. Wow. Maxine says, can you imagine a possible 12 inches of heavy, wet snow? Yeah, we've all seen Maxine's neighbor on video. That's crazy shit. Maxine, you're going to end up just having to have a survey done, a property survey, just to shut that broad up. I mean, this chick, that woman is crazy with that, packing that side piece. Can you imagine that? Maybe that's one upside of California is I don't have to have Lulus. I mean, I got enough bad guys running around, but Lulus packing sidearms that are nuts. And there's nothing disabled about that broad. Just give me the creeps watching that video. How's the quality tonight of the stream? I usually am running 360, but I popped 480 because I cleaned the computer up tonight. So it seems to be really running good. Yeah, bad hombres. Yep. Let's see. Brooke says they just poke each other now. Henry, they harmless. Cooper gets heaps there, but he's good now. Yeah, he's, you know. I call MX420 tribes chat like a good training ground for toughening your skin up. I've certainly had my years in, in that. Okay, Maxine says, I uncovered the stake out front. I have a pretty good idea of where to find the stake out back. Yeah, oh, okay, vigorous. I thought you were going to say vivacious, Warren. I don't know, Maxine, is she going to believe a stake there? Or you're probably going to have to shell out for a professional survey to. Man, it's just weird, you know? God knows what her claimed disability is. Okay, Maxine says, unless my house is 3 inches crooked, my fence should be 5 to 6 inches inside the line. Yeah, thank you, Brooke. The question is, Maxine, how does this person come into the place in this short period of time and profess to know all the property boundaries and stuff? It's weird. Potter Pup says Jenner has been hacking his books. What are the thoughts? Well, I'm going to call her. I'm going to call her. I don't know. You know. Woo! I don't know what to make of Caitlyn Jenner. Every time I do a baking video, somebody comes on and calls me Caitlyn Jenner. Get it? Okay, Maxine says when I cut her fence off, she could pay for a survey. There you go, drugs. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big Caitlyn Jenner fan. I don't think Caitlyn Jenner paid her dues like Jen and I did with living real life experience. And I'm not saying you have to struggle to be, but you got to earn your chops. Okay, Rob says this is where I am. I thought you were in like New York or Buffalo or something like that. Let me see. These goddamn links never work. Bob, this better not shut me down here. Okay, it says this channel does not exist. Sorry. Yeah, Rosie Crocker. Can you imagine that? Caitlyn Jenner. You think Marcy Bowers did Caitlyn's surgery? Yeah, I'm like with the lovely Raven here says Caitlyn is following a script. I kind of gave her a chance to. I don't think she's a very realistic model for transitioning. I think she's probably one of the worst that you could have, precisely because I don't know if she underwent the amount of psychological counseling and things that most of us do, or whether she was just gifted with that, if you could say that. It's hard for me. Most of you probably weren't even born when I was watching Bruce Jenner win the decathlon in the 1976 Montreal Olympics. You know, it's like image out of my mind. You know, but it is what it is. I mean, I used to be a neighborhood punk, and look at me now, right? Did you hear anything from Bobby, Jen?
No.
Okay. Did you check your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a model, but maybe save some kids' lives. Yeah, there's too many people these days that just are just cakewalking into this whole transgender thing. It's scary. You know, you got eight-year-old kids and 8-year-old kids wanting to be on hormones that have no concept of life for themselves. Yeah, Twitter says, Raven says, I was born 1 year before Bruce Jenner, Olympic glory. I'm a 75 born slut. Woo! And sexy to boot, girl. You know, it's too much of the in thing now. It was maybe a little better for society when you really had to fight and struggle to be yourself, because it was kind of a trial by fire. Now it's like you just show up and it's too, you know, this is not reversible. You know, these are lifelong things. You better understand that. That's the thing that bothers me. It's just, it got too popular, you know, with Caitlyn Jenner and all that stuff coming up, and you know, they've had a far different path than Missy Jen and myself, and probably Raven and Nicole and a lot of other ones. Yeah, Caitlyn is just too disconnected. Yeah, it's just, there's no, you know, when you live down in Malibu and those kind of places, it's hard to relate to. It's hard to relate to people that had to do it the hard way. Fun in the Sun says, Jenner was on my Wheaties box back in the day. Mine too. Yeah. Potter Pup says, don't want to be mean, but I think Jenner is doing what he can for money. Reality TV show. I think money's a big part of his program, but you can't take it with you. I mean, at what point, you know, to what end? You know, the boss says, I have my appointment for my boobies next week. Make sure they get them in high and tight, boss. Yeah, it's the Kardashians disconnect. Yeah. Maxine says, I was thinking of getting a breast job from Rent-A-Boo. You know, they have breast forms. I've seen some girls do some amazing stuff with breast forms. It's pretty amazing on YouTube and stuff. So well, I know Bruce got her HRT breast removed for Kris Kardashian. Yeah. You know, I just don't know, Raven. I'm just not. Yeah, remember in the 80s, they used to make jokes about Bruce transitioning. Yeah. I'm not sure about the 80s, but, you know, he really, that whole crew really came to prominence in 2005 again, is when they really burst on 2005. So it's really been 12 years. That's when the Kardashians really, and that's when Bruce Jenner kind of really resurfaced, because his whole thing was just motivational, being a motivational speaker, right? He would give speeches on the rubber chicken circuit and corporate things. You know, I just don't know what Caitlyn Jenner can share that's useful for someone that's questioning their gender and everything else. I wonder about that. So Raven says, yeah, in the 90s, I remember one from like 91, I believe, like some self-help type thing. He used to be big on the speaking circuit with supposedly doing motivational stuff. So I don't know, you know, the rubber chicken agenda. Yeah, not because of privilege, protected life. Yeah, I don't know how I come down on this, G bro. I want to say this the right way. There must be some seed of gender conflict that was planted within Bruce Jenner long ago. And if anything, it proves that even if you're an athlete, even if you're a boxer, even if you're a Marine or the ultimate cage fighting tough guy, if you're truly transgendered, it's very difficult to run away from that. And he probably, like I did with a lot of years fighting in my own mind and trying to do things to pull away from it, but I could never really succeed. And probably he was the same way. And then, you know, it's either that or take drastic steps that could be harming yourself to get yourself right with your mind. So there has to be something there, but I just don't know about that way of going about it. Yeah, he was an all-American male, exactly. You know, you win the decathlon, you're considered the greatest all-around male athlete in the world. I mean, it's quite, to me, that was always the ultimate Olympic sport, was the decathlon, because you had to be good in every event and you had to be great in a few of them. Yeah, Renee Richards, Dr. Renee Richards, Fast Bite says, what about that tennis player that changed sex back in the 70s? Name was Richards or something. Yeah, Renee Richards. She became a physician. And yeah, she was the first one I ever had notice of growing up. That was the first one that ever came to my mind, because I think she was on the cover of Time magazine, and there was all that brouhaha about how she would compete in tennis and things like that. Yeah, G-Bro says to me he was he was a very good looking guy, Bruce Jenner. Yeah. Yeah, Raven says, oh yeah, I watched her documentary on YouTube. Nice to see you, Fast Bite. Howdy to you too. So there have been a few out there. I don't know what's with Bobby. You didn't get him anything at all, huh? It's weird. Okay, fun tROLL-A-rAMA night. That's right, boss. Fun in the Sun says athletes plus steroids equals small testicles, step one of his trans journey. It might have been true, Fun. Henry says, Rosie, I have to tell you, you've made transgender so normal for me, so thank you. No different than any other girl, except, let's see. Potter Pup says, so he's really trying to help, or is he trying to make his own cause? Clearly he's trans, but he's using his public change to further his book TV. I don't know. Potter Pup, it's a good point about Caitlyn Jenner, and she is using this platform, but it's really what she's always done. So it's not a departure to me to public speaking and book writing and all that. So just my thought. It's not somebody I ever associate. It's not somebody I could relate to at all. I mean, I started kicking around with this stuff in the 90s. And yeah, boss says, shut up and gather your camping gear. I can't wait. Yeah, we're going camping. I told everybody, boss, we're a couple cabins and all that. Hey, Susie. Thank you, sweetie. I got one apple left from that beautiful fruit basket that you sent. That was so awesome. Boss says, always titties and butt surgery. Tranny chat. There we go. Jen, you might as well eat. I don't know where in the hell Bobby is. So.
I already did eat.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
I can't wait any longer.
Okay, Potter Pup says, so change of subject, which with the, I guess that means Elvis. I don't know. It's informational, boss, for people. Boss says, get over it. People like to be updated. It's not something that people have done every day. So a lot of people enjoyed viewing it. So what's with Berkeley? You know, Potter Pup, Berkeley is like, it's like the last bastion of real liberalism. This area where I live, from the wine country to North Bay down to Berkeley, is, you know, that area there is like the last real vestige of hippiedom. It's the strongest vestige of liberalism still left, and dare I say socialism / communism. And these people live in fear of a lot of their stuff. So, yep, I showed off my junk. Yep, boss said, keep it up, you dated old little thing. Yeah, I can't wait to go. I can't wait to go camping. I haven't been camping in so long, cooking out over the fire and things. Will really stink like shit when we get back. Oh, there we go, Susie. Yeah, hose me down. There we go. Susie says, looking fab. It was warm enough. I'd be getting the hose. Amy's kitchen food looked good. Well, the boss, David Dickey, says that Amy's kitchen food was crap. To me, it was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm going to say it was pretty tasty for vegetarian. You know, they work very hard to get that flavor profile. I told you guys when I worked in China, the Buddhist monks, the stuff they did with soy was amazing. They could take stuff that tasted like duck and chicken and beef. The things that they could do were pretty amazing. Yeah, we're going camping. We're kind of going glamping, glamorous camping. Glamping. Potties and showers, breathing cabin, complete with black widows and scary nighttime tales. It's going to be warm this weekend. It's going to be in the mid 80s. Thank you, finally. Let's see. Susie says, I like Amy's, but I ain't no Janet's food, but fair. You lost me, honey. I'm not sure. You make crop using queefing, whatever the hell that means. Boss, are you already drinking at 6:17 in the evening there? We have no idea where Bobby is. Thank you, Kevin Stone. Yeah, I'm the old fart. Oh yeah, it's not like Janet's food because she can cook. Yeah, Janet's a good cook. Fast Bite says, have you seen this Daddy of 5 drama going on? No, I haven't. Hi, Becky. How are you, sweetie? Nice to see you. Thank you. Boss says, I'm going to bed. There you go. I follow some of the channels are North and South. This family with 9 people. They adopted 3 kids from China, and they have 5 of their own kids or something. I watched that. Living a Good Story. I don't know. I seem to always gravitate to these Mormon families. I don't know. Living a Good Story is another one. Hey, Francis, how are you? Nice to see you, Francis. Have a beer. Child abuse in Baltimore. Police may be pressing charges against him. Anything I don't even want to hear about Baltimore. So let's see. Becky Starr, I'm pretty good. How is Jen? Beautiful Jen feeling? She's A-okay. A little tired today. She worked pretty hard. Okay, Fast Bite says they abuse their kids on YouTube reviews. Well, knowing the Baltimore City Police, remember how they were in the riots of 2015, maybe they won't even give a shit, Remember the mayor told the police to stand down? Who's sang? Boss says, I don't know if they have a coffee maker. I guess we just take instant coffee. We'll bring some stuff. Boss, like, I don't do instant coffee. I did instant coffee for years. Hope your recovery's going good, Francis. Nah, coffee's not bad for you. You need to get off the beer, boss. You need to get off this beer and the smokes. Too much beer, too much tequila, and too many cigarettes for you. Kind of weird how Bobby was a no-show, huh? Not like Bobby at all. Unless he's broken down somewhere, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe he texted me. There we go. No idea. Well, you drink 30 times more beer than any human alive, so take that. Plus, the beer doesn't make her mean and nasty. Hey, how you doing? We've got Corey, John Snow. Hi, Rosie. What's with all the tROLL-A-RAMAs? I haven't done too many hangouts. I was doing once a week for months and months. The weather's getting better. My spirits are up. I like to do the outside, the bikini beach ones and the other ones. So it's hi Diane. So it's a lot. It's fun. I'm gonna try to do just one or two spontaneous ones a week besides the panel when on Saturday night. I don't know where Bobby is. So hi Debbie, nice to see you. So yeah, I wish the boss would stop smoking, but that isn't going to happen. So what other channels do I watch? There's these two. I watch some of the cruising channels. There's these two sisters. They're called Sea Cruisers. I watch their channel. All they do is put up their cruises, like Norwegian Princess Lines, Norwegian Cruise Lines, Disney, and watch their channels. There's who else do I watch? I watch Mark Weems' Migrationology, the guy that eats his way around the world. I watch that one. I'm trying to think of who else. Yeah, John Snow says, I wish I would stop smoking too as I roll another carton. I just had to go cold turkey coming out of Hong Kong. I just quit a 2-pack-a-day habit. I used to work on trading desks and all that. And $5-6 million blocks of currency to roll, and I just got to Hawaii and I said, life is never going to be more stress-free than it is right now, and just crumpled up the smokes and never had another one. November 1st, 1995. Where are you going, Jan? There's Bobby. He should hang his head low. Bobby's here. Hi, Black Death. Nice to see you. Yes, Bobby, you work with idiots. How are you doing? Georgie. Don't abuse the dog, Bobby. Well, I just had to do it. I wanted to see my girls grow up, Corey, and now my dreams have come true. They've graduated from college and on their way. So yeah. Got a special surprise for you. Make sure to save room for dessert, Bobby.
He comes in, yeah.
Well, make sure to tell him when he comes in. Yeah, Bobby's late. Where in the hell have you been?
Okay.
Yeah, you could have texted or called, son of a bitch. Got a special treat for tonight, Bobby.
Yeah, there's a special treat for them.
So go light on your pizza. Yeah, Becky says, smoking cigs is one of the hardest things to quit besides coffee. I hear you, Becky. It took about 5 years before I just had no urge for smoking anymore. That's good. Francis says they took 3 x-rays of my pelvis and right hip joint, no osteoporosis in my fanny. That's great. Yeah, I hear you, Corey. 30 years, it's hard. Yeah, I hear you. It's just another thing, too. Society started closing in. Restaurants, bars. It just seems society started really kind of putting the pressure on smoking. Taxes always seem to go up and up and up and up. You got to take vitamin D and that. So Boss says, better find your way to Pleasure Cove ahead of time. Phones don't work there, yeah. We'll have to do a fun practice drive, and we'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's good, Francis. The sockets are in great shape. Susie says no phones work when shut off. I got T-Mobile. It hardly ever works anyway. But they did give me a share of stock. Whoop-de-doo. That's funny. Yeah, that's cool, Becky. Yeah, no, that's good. Becky's down to a pack every other day. I used to smoke a pack a day. Good for you, Becky. I don't tell other people how to live their life. That's for darn sure. It's just working in the medical field. It's one of the harshest days. It's the days when people come in for a cough or some ailing chronic cough or some, and they get sent up for an x-ray, and then the report comes in that they have shadows on the lung, and then that biopsy's done, and then they come into the office and they have to get the report that they have stage 3 or stage 4 cancer, and to see their faces when they leave that office, and the one thing they always say is, I wish I never smoked. I wish I'd quit long before this. So, Paul says, really, Rosie, over there and check it out. Well, I thought, okay, learn your way and check it out. I will. That's good. Rob says, I smoke cigars, but only occasionally. And it's quite something to see somebody come out and, just in tears and in shock, and it's really tough, very difficult. I was kind of lucky. I didn't put on weight when I quit or anything, because I was always very active. I was playing a lot of sports, basketball, and things like that. The local league stuff. Yeah. What was your unencumbered nomad says, what was your withdrawal process? I can tell you this, the first 48 hours, I always tell people like this, I felt like I could have bitten the butt end off of an iron anvil. I'll tell you, it was terrible. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. But after 48 hours, once I did 48 hours, I knew I was all set. I knew I would. The next 48 hours was half as hard. The next 48 hours was half as hard, and it just got better and better and better. My grandfather died of lung cancer. He was a smoker, but he also worked as for the B&O Railroad, changing brakes on trains and things, and it was all asbestos in the air and stuff. So I think he was only 57 years old when he died. I think my mother said he weighed about 60 pounds when he died. It's not a fun way to go, that's for sure. Francis says, gee, bro, that's because I filter my water and eat organic foods and anti-aging spices and oils. You become what you eat, baby. Woo! Bro said, recovery still look painful. Yeah, Francis went through the mill. Josh, he says, I get up at 3 a.m. My name, the boss. That's right. That's right. The boss always wants everybody to know, Susie says, Rosie says, smoke weed, not tobacco. Not tobacco. I don't think, I've never been much of a, never much into weed and stuff. Becky says, my grandpa died, had emphysema. It was a horrible way to die. I hear you. My mom died of ovarian cancer. That was no picnic. But on the plus side, my dad's almost 90 and buried 2 wives and hanging out with another now. So he'll be out here visiting. Rob says, Francis, that bacon cheeseburger you had at the bar was organic. Busted. Busted. Yeah, thanks, Becky. She was a lot like me. Very, very bouncy and very outgoing. She was actually a professional professional pianist. Let's see, Drew says, Rosie, do you have a cheerleader outfit and pom-poms? Just wondering. I think I have my, I think I have a Hooters outfit. I wonder how I'm looking at Hooters top now. What do you think? Oh, I love bacon. Come on, Francis. A little bacon once in a while never hurt anybody. Yeah, Becky says, oh, well, I played piano for 8 years. Very cool. She was a pianist. That's the only instrument I regretted I never learned. Hello, Rosie and Jen fan club. Nice to see you. I wish I had learned to. She used to play fashion shows and all the big department stores when they would have their runway shows and things like that. Oh, I love oatmeal's good. I have my morning oatmeal. I have my raisin date walnut oatmeal. There you go, Rosie and Jen fan club. Plays a mean skin flute. Francis says, you can have mine, Rosie. I think everything's in moderation, Francis. Yeah, Liberace was amazing. He was around a long time. He had a lot of plastic surgery. He always looked younger than his years. But I think AIDS got him at the end. But he's a great piano player. I had a salad with some tuna fish tonight, Francis. I have my surgeon appointment for my butt on the 19th, and I don't want him yelling at me because I'm still 10 pounds too fat. Sounds like the cutting of the pie taking place. You have the pie? Yeah, let's just show that for a second. There's the pie. And there is a video up of that. That turned out really good. Got that up. It's probably, I probably have about 35 to 50 baking videos on there now. Good, how about it? That's real good. Well, please. Yep. All right. There's the pie. I really enjoy baking. And then I usually just have one piece of whatever I bake, and that's leave Jen in something nice to eat around here. Oh, those cherries were good. You know, Francis, I ran out today, and those, I could not believe the dollar store had, thank you, Debbie, the dollar store had the cans of Duncan Hines cherries, $1. They're like 22-ounce cans. They turned out so good in that pie. I ran to the dollar store today, and I got 6 more of the cans because I have puff pastry stuff. I'm going to make turnovers and strudel and stuff like that. So I figured I better grab some. $1 a can. If you guys have ever gone to a grocery store and priced canned cherries, Comstock and stuff, they're like $4 or $5 a can. Crazy. So you never know what's going to show up at the dollar store.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm not, as Francis says, I'd rather have salmon or tuna. I'm not much of a salmon either. I don't really like salmon too much.
It's like years of class and it's very powerful.
Okay, all for the much.
And it's the very first medication for primary progressive MS.
Yeah, Nomad says, unencumbered Nomad says, it's not too late to learn to play, Rosie. Yeah, the problem is I need to have a piano here, and I got so damn much Hi-fidelity and vintage electronic gear. I don't even know where in the hell I would put a piano in here. Probably at the Shine Shack. Oh, that's cool. Becky says cherry pie was my handle on the CB radio. That's awesome. Me and my friends had a blast on the CB. Yeah, I'm going to be putting a CB radio into the rig. That'll be a fun little project to put a CB radio in. Yeah, you got the little rascal here. Come on back. Susie said hi, Jen.
Hi, Susie.
She said hi.
And I already have talked to Dr. Craig about that.
Jen's happy they approved a new MS medication today. Something really state of the art. So she's very excited about that. Yeah, I don't think many people, when I was in the 70s, Becky, it's like CB was the big thing when they had those trucker movies and Smokey and the Bandits and all that. And everybody wanted them. Guido says, Rosie, where are the cooking videos? I have a whole playlist called Naughty Nighty Baking, but it's up on the, the last video I put up was an afternoon shoot, so it was the one before that. Cherry pie. I've made cherry pie, coconut cakes, cookies, every pie under the sun that you, lemon meringue, they're all there. Oh no, Susie says I burned my parents' battery in the car out because I was on the CB. That's funny. And nowadays, CBs aren't as popular as they used to be. Maybe they'll make a comeback. I don't know. Yeah, Becky says, yeah, I love that movie. Smokey, all those CB movies, the truckers, Breaker, 19, you got your ears on. We got ourselves a convoy. It was the 6th of June in the dark of the moon in the Kenworth hauling logs. Something like that. We got ourselves a convoy. We got ourselves a convoy. Convoy. Yeah, Becky, I have a couple lemon meringue pie videos. I put one up on Jen and Rosie Reality TV. Got like 400,000 views. It went crazy over there. People like lemon meringue. That's cool. Susie said we followed Poison around and got autographs. That's cool. We got ourselves a convoy. Yeah, this is the rubber duck. You got your ears on. Hey, 10-4 there, brother. Yeah, it was a Smokey reporter. Yeah, I got a Smokey about 2 miles off yonder down the road, and you said you better don't throttle on back. I ain't throttling back, brother. I'm taking her up a gear. We're going through. We got ourselves a convoy. Thank you, Becky. Yeah, that's right, Guido. That was one of the first ones I ever did was the secret waffles with the mayonnaise as the secret ingredient. I think my favorite one's the coconut cake, the coconut scratch coconut cake. I think it was the first thing I made, Jen, when she moved here at Easter time in 2014. I love a piece of cherry pie, but I have to face the doctor. Oh, Rosie, you fat little bastard. Yeah, I like coconut too. Strangely, Janet doesn't like coconut. She doesn't like the texture of it. So many's the time I wanted to take down a coconut cake. Oh, well, Susie says Brett offered me to come into the temp trailer, but I just gave him a ring and we left at 3 a.m. It's cool. Thank you, Becky. I got a few pounds to go. I'm not going to shit you. When I could not sit down for a month because of my butt lift, I decided to treat myself a little more. Hershey, PA. Yeah, well, I went to Hershey a couple times. I want to get one of those chocolate facials or whatever they call them. They put that chocolate all over you. Chocolate facials. We got a mighty convoy, convoy breaker 19. This here's the duck. What was that trucker? JT Snow. I think he's dead now. The blonde hair guy. I think that was his name. Was that the actor's name? That's really taxing me. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, this is my baby brother, Tom.
No, he's the first baseman for the Giants. Yeah, Rob says Gerald will give you a facial. Maybe I'll return the favor, Rob. Becky says, I hate when my button is too tight. Ugh. I have to unbutton it. I know I need to. If I have to unbutton it, I know I need to drop it. I'm not. This used to be. It's tight around the butt now. These. Yeah, Reed, Jerry Reed. Thank you, G bro. Jerry Reed. That's it. Damn. Why am I calling it JT Snow? Man, I am really a dumbbell. JT Snow. Yeah, Gerald popped in a little while ago. Rob, still continuing to tease about where am I now. So I'm wondering what's 600 miles from Pittsburgh. It's got to be somewhere in the Midwest. His teaser campaign continues. Yeah, Unencumbered Nomad says, do you like red velvet cake? Yes, I do. I've made one of them on my baking before. Yes, I've made a red velvet cake too. Yeah, I like it. It's a good texture. It's a really good texture. All right, let's try to troll Gerald now. Let's see if we can figure out where Gerald is. 600 miles from Pittsburgh. There we go. Let's see. Now, Gerald was in Pittsburgh. Let's try to get our grid. Now, Pittsburgh, let's see, Pittsburgh to Indianapolis. We got one of these goofy mileage grids. I'm really curious. I'm not good. I'm not smart enough to be a good troll. Let's see, Pittsburgh. Gotta find this damn thing. Yeah, he must really enjoy driving. Of course, he's got a rather fuel-efficient car, so that's his saving grace. Yeah, I make everything from scratch. That's good. Jen's laughing at me. Here we go. Pittsburgh to, boy, I'm surprised I can even read this shit. Pittsburgh to Indianapolis.
I usually don't like shares unless they're from the train.
Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh to Indianapolis is 359 miles, so that's not it. No, Gerald is in Pittsburgh, and he said he was driving 600 miles to look at a rig. So it's St. Louis. Let's see, Pittsburgh to St. Louis. Pittsburgh, man, I hope it's not in St. Louis. Pittsburgh to St. Louis. Ooh, 604 miles. 604 miles. Isn't that what Gerald said? It's 604 miles. Guess what 604 miles from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is? St. Louis, Missouri. All right, that's my vote. So let's see. Joshy says, I have that same Playboy, Rosie. Wow, what a spread. Yeah. Let's see what the centerfold. Awesome. The centerfold is Nevada. Let's see. Rosie does not even know her way to Lake Berryessa. You're right. I don't. I've never been there before. Let's see where Lake Berryessa is. I know where Clear Lake is. I'll figure it out. I hate all those twisting roads around there. Do they still publish Beaver Hunt magazine? I got me road atlas. This is my fantasy reading at night. Once I hit the road, I love the sound of that word, retired. Retired. Yes, little winding roads the whole way. I hate that. I hate them. It's what I call the puke roads. Bobby, the boss said all those roads on the way to the camp place are all puke roads. They're all twisty and crap. It means, remember, from Willits to Fort Bragg, that road? This is like the same deal going over to the lake. I could have done without hearing that noise.
When we go to Boston, how can we make a turn off of Highway 12 on the 29th and go up over?
I don't know whether it's whether to get off at Winters and go over from there. I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Ventura Highway. G-Bro says freedom with retirement will be well deserved. Yeah, I am very excited about that. I don't mind telling you. As long as nothing comes up to muck me up again. Down to Slob City, huh? Can you see Rosie at Slab City? Go through Napa, boss says. Go through Napa. That looks even worse.
Those people are going to have a major problem over there.
Gosh, Bobby, that place is pretty isolated.
What's that?
The lake.
Lake Berryessa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Clear Lake, but I guess that's a real shithole of a lake up there. Let's see. All right, put that down. Pardon me, I'm just curious about where I'm going. Gainesville, Florida for riding.
No, we are not.
Jen's going to pop in and say hi on the side chat. Don't clog the toilet. Let's see. That's funny. All right. Gainesville, Florida for riding, huh? I've not spent much time. I mean, my honeymoon was in Orlando 1,000 years ago. I kind of enjoyed Orlando. It was a lot smaller back then, but I enjoyed Daytona. I don't want to be at Daytona when it's, well, maybe I do when it's spring break, you know. Hey, Rosie, we're having a party up here in room 235. Woo! Yeah, Bobby, why the hell were you late?
Because I was working.
Because he was working. Because he works for idiots. Let's see, Susie says, me too, Disney World. I stayed at the place called the Peabody. Down there, the Peabody Hotel. Oh man, the boss is on the phone to Bobby.
Nah. We won't let her eat before we drive up there.
Yeah, I'll throw up on the way if I have to drive one of those
Yeah.
puke roads.
But we won't let her drive.
I will barf all over your dashboard of your beautiful truck, Bobby. I will blow chunks everywhere with projectile vomit.
Okay.
Boss is worried about me driving this truck and vomiting, and
Oh, yeah, I think I am too.
I can't eat in the morning, Bobby. Susie said, really, holy shit, that's class, Rosie Star. I'm not sure about, I don't really know, Susie. A friend of mine I went to college with set us up with a package. You know, Rosie, I'm always working a deal on something.
Hooray.
Yeah, Bobby's got to drive the truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 days of beer. That's like what, 430 packs. Firewood we got.
No, not this weekend, Vicky. This weekend we're going to something going on in downtown Santa Rosa on Saturday, and then Sunday we're going to the gem fair, which should be kind of fun.
Right.
We're going to Reno on the 19th of May. As soon as my butt surgeon checks out my butt, and then we're heading to camping in mid-June. Susie says we stayed at Budget Inn. We went to Epcot Center and all that. Yeah, we're gonna have a hangout Saturday night, Vicky. You bet. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. Susie says the sign had a squirrel saying "Save your nuts." There you go. Well, you'd be happy to know, Susie, I've still saved mine.
Well, that's enough.
Yep, we're doing a hangout Saturday. Yep.
Oh, good, good. Plenty of room.
I'm gonna have a chance this weekend to try out some new camera gear and stuff.
Oh, good, good.
Boss is giving orders to Bobby.
Pleasure coat.
All right, I'm going to get one of these delicious pieces of fruit that Susie sent. You have to drive the truck.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. So we're going the weekend of the 24th. That's okay. What else is there?
Nice tart Granny Smith apple. I think G-Bro says we'd like Emerald Bay at Lake Tahoe. That's
So we'll
cool.
be there the 23rd and 24th. Okay, okay, good. Yeah, I took that day off.
When the boss is drinking, you can hear him yelling on the phone. It's like Gerald.
That sounds fun. That'd be a good weekend. June 10th. Yeah, so like 3 weeks before that. Yeah, that's fine.
Wonderful fruit, Susie. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, she does. We're all set. It'll be good.
Susie said Vince yells all the time. Which Vince? Vince Amendola? Noel Marie's Vince? The screamer?
Oh, yeah. Fresh it up, yeah, that's it. That way it won't be all mildew. I know,
I'm not sleeping in some bed bug thing there, Bobby.
oh, okay.
No, Susie, thank you for being so sweet to send that fruit basket. That was wonderful. Oh, your husband, Vince. Okay.
Well, can you Google map it?
When the boss drinks, the boss yells all the time.
Yeah, Google map it. Pleasure Cove. Yeah. The girls will Google map it and have a look at it. Cool.
And Bobby's all serious on that.
Yeah. We the bigger the better. We need space.
Space, the final frontier.
Okay, I will, brother. Okay.
Yeah, gee, bro, he can always be pushed out of the boat. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, right out.
That's exactly right.
When we come to your house, there's a sign that says Lake Ferry exit. Yeah, Jen's looking at the cabins. Cabins look pretty good.
How do you look, Jen? The cabins?
Yeah, they look real nice. 8-person.
Hi, Felipe. I don't want any bed bugs. That shit'll ruin your day.
Yeah, I know. She's gonna put.
When I first started hanging with the boss, we went to
Party Resort.
Diva's nightclub down in San Francisco. It's like the biggest trans nightclub west of the Mississippi, and the boss wanted to stay at this flea bag called the Alexis Park Motel. The boss ended up getting bed bugs.
But yeah, the cabins are pretty cool.
Oh, well.
Real nice.
Boy, it's quiet Thursday night.
Yeah.
Everybody must be tired, getting ready, resting up for the weekend.
Yeah, she's chatting away. She's, we're ignoring her in the chat. We're doing the business here. Okay, good. Yeah, Pleasure Cove, it looks nice.
Did you stop and get roller quarters for bed? You think it has a vibrating bed in it?
It's gotta be warm up there.
Lord, I'll be roasting my nuts up in that cabin.
Running water. So good. Good. That's we're set. That's like semi-camping.
Glamping. Glamorous camping.
Glamorous camping. Yeah.
I suppose I'll have to do some cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's still plenty of light. The sun's still up. Yep.
Okay, what they say.
Oh, yeah, it'll be light for another hour.
Is wheelchair accessible?
Nice.
No, I don't know. We're just looking through.
How far is the grocery store, Bobby?
Yeah.
The beer store. Is there a refrigerator?
Yeah, there's a refrigerator.
Wow.
Well, we're yeah, it is. Yeah.
Doesn't even sound like camping, does it?
It looks really good. It looks like it's gonna be a fun time. A fun time, boss.
Welcome back, Sambo. It's going to be great till the boss gets
I know.
drunk out of his mind and starts chasing us around the fire and shit.
Yeah, and you got a boat to go fishing.
Tell him to leave the tequila at home.
Rosie says, bring lots of tequila.
No, I said leave it at home. Don't bring that fucking tequila. You'll be like an animal.
The boss don't go anywhere without his tequila.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay, cool.
He'll be barking out orders like a drill sergeant. Do this, clean that up, do that. Welcome back, Sambo. Oh, man.
Oh, okay, so.
You know, take some still gin.
Oh, yeah. I was there like about 30 years ago. So I don't remember anything about it.
Well, it looks like I'm going camping, guys. Kind of a warm up for our big adventure. Sambo says, I want to go fishing. Yeah, G bro, take a stun gun. That'd be great. Take some tranquilizer darts. Boss goes down. That's great.
Oh, excellent. Plus, there'll be good fishing. How was the fishing when you were there last weekend?
He didn't catch any fish last weekend.
Oh, wow.
Fishing for what? Pocket eels.
Oh, my God.
Man, you guys are quiet tonight on here. Yeah, blow darts. I have to get me a sleeping bag.
Right.
It's hard because, like, a sleeping bag is kind of heavy for summertime, you know. Sambo says, first I have to explain to my girlfriend why I'm watching the tranny hangout. That's funny as hell.
The cabin only has a bed, nothing else.
What does that mean? Where's the refrigerator?
He said it only has a bed, so you have to have a sleeping bag, pillow, and everything.
Just tell her it's Rosie, Sambo. She'll understand. I don't know. He said there's a refrigerator and stuff like that. I'm sure you all have your beer all covered.
I don't know, my dear.
Okay, and I'll talk to you soon.
Francis said it was almost 90 degrees today.
Yeah, okay. All right, boss, I'll talk to you later, bud.
Yeah, just tell her you're a tit man, Sambo. Okay, Susie said many folks around here are ill in one way or another, not being funny. I think that's what makes the whole YouTube mix, huh? Yeah, Sambo. Some people just don't understand good entertainment. That's exactly right. Tonight's slow.
Thursday night.
Damn good apple, Susie.
Yeah, this is bad. You gotta bring a sleep bag and pillow. You got sleep bags?
They have refrigerators or not, Bob?
Yeah, he has a refrigerator.
Jen said the cabin just is a bed. That's it.
Well, they have beds, they have microwaves, flush toilets, shower.
Kitchen.
No, you can't cook, nothing to cook in the kitchen. Running, sink with running water.
So we'll be cooking out on a stove, I guess.
Yeah, he says he has one, he's gonna see if Janet wants to clean it or buy a new one.
Rob says, do they have transgender outhouses at the campsite? I just need a tree. That's all I need.
Or see that, you have seen that.
I just hang a sign on the tree.
I have one.
Tweener.
I bought one, well, I bought one because of the survival in the Midwest.
G Bro says that'll hold you over till you get some cherry pie. I actually won't have one piece the day I make something is usually all I ever eat of. I blow up as big as a house.
Sleep bags are cheap. I mean, you know, Sunday I'll bring the ad.
Yeah, it was really excellent, Susie. Thank you.
I can't even find
Delightful. The kiwi was unbelievable. Be right back.
I want to see the regular ones.
Oh, is that a cat? They look pretty good.
Well, why don't we take a drive over there one Sunday?
We need to go.
That's a long haul.
It's an hour.
I'm gonna stick on that twisty road, brother. What if I throw up in your truck?
Stick your head out the window.
Remember that rough drive to Fort Bragg?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what if, I mean, how am I, I mean, we need to go and check it out. We need to keep it there.
Just throw me into it that day, yeah. What
What did he say about the disabled thing?
He said that he told him we had somebody in a wheelchair. And he didn't say anything after that. But we should go look at it. I mean, just an hour over there.
Yeah, just because they told them that we have somebody in the wheelchair doesn't mean that they accommodate.
Right,
that.
right. Exactly.
I already know how that goes. Been there and done that too many times. You get there and it's like, oh,
Yeah. Here's 12 stairs.
we only have stairs. I'm sorry. Can we make it?
We only have the stairs.
Cabins look pretty good. So check in and say hi. Jeez. All right. Franny was basking in the sun.
That's one of the outhouses.
Francis said that pie would not last 24 hours in my fridge. Really. One thing I've always had, Francis, is very strong willpower when it comes to things. Usually one piece, I just want to taste it, test it, make sure it turned out good. So.
This is the final picture of Francis.
Susie said that pie wouldn't even see my kitchen. There's the pie. Pie girl. That pie turned out good. Hey, Brad, how are you doing? Brad said, does anyone have a feeling YouTube is dying a slow death? I've noticed over the years, and this is my 5th year on YouTube, Brad, it goes in these waves. And right now it's kind of a down thing. People are putting up less content and stuff. Good to see you. People are sure putting up less content.
This is a VIP cabin.
What is it called? A VIP cabin?
But this is a
VIP, baby.
So this is this one here.
There's the pie.
So we're not gonna be in that one. Okay, so I already know that's not what it's gonna look like. So I would.
You can almost taste it, huh? Woo. Yeah, nice to see you, Brad. I like Brad Silver Dog. He's nice. But he doesn't put up with bullshit, I'll tell you that.
He's a nice one.
Nice guy, yep. Poor lady.
It's gonna be probably something like this or the small cat.
Well, and that's big enough for 8 people. So that's not the best. So it's gotta be one of the big ones.
Probably my allergies would be gone by now.
That's a good size cabin.
This is like,
That's Lake Tom, where it goes. Pleasure Cove. Is that where we're going, Pleasure Cove?
yeah, yeah. Oh, right, 6 pictures.
Oh, I got to get some lady boots, some lady hiking boots. Thank you, Susie.
Yeah.
That's funny. I've seen Brad rip Elvis a new one on some of his stuff. That's funny, Sambo. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sure happy the way they turned out, that's for sure. Oh, boy.
It's not that I don't think that.
It doesn't show any houses, any of the cabins.
I guess nobody put anything up there, Bobby.
When you put it in Google and it's like nothing shows, like it's a freaking government secret or something. Really?
Well, you don't think that the people who own the cabins at Lake Berryessa would advertise their own product? What's that one there?
This is second.
Yeah, Brad says maybe Elvis got a job. No content in 2 days.
Job, J-O-B. All right, I gotta go.
Okay,
See
Bobby,
you girl Saturday. Thank you.
you got your marching orders.
Keep looking. See
Yeah,
you girl
don't keep
Saturday.
looking
Have fun.
tonight, Jen. Stop, close that out now and come on and say hi. Some people are asking about you on the
Hi,
side
bye.
channel.
Time to go. Work comes early tomorrow. All right, Rocky.
Yeah, it'll be melting in Florida soon. See, I don't want to be in an RV in Florida in summertime. I saw Jory go through that stuff, so
Make sure you lock the door.
I want to get to Florida in January and leave at the end of March. That's it. Make my way across I-10, the Gulf states,
Okay. See you Saturday.
New Orleans. Yeah, I don't know if his AC even works. Francis' 15-minute brick workout. Thursday, the 27th. Sambo. Yeah, that brick workout has done you good. So I'm thinking it was funny. I think Gerald said he was going 604 miles to pick up his rig, and I did a little investigating tonight, and Pittsburgh to St. Louis is exactly 604 miles. What do you think about that? 604. 604 miles. Coincidence? Susie says, Rosie, you'll be in a cushy room. I'm not sure what we'll be in, you know. I have to get a very lightweight sleeping bag. There's Missy Jen. Hello, Missy Jen. Miss Vicky. Miss Rosie in the shower. What do you want, Vicky? I should do a shower video or what? That's funny. There's the Missy Jen. I'm guessing Vicky just took a shot. Let's see. I think Coach is heading to Florida to look at that band Elvis was showing for 16,000. You think he really puts that in? Wants to put that into it? Oh, there we go. Vicky says, I'm in the shower, but a shower video would be nice. Woo! Yes, it would. I'll soap your back if you soap mine. Hmm? Let's see. Francis says, with the brick, I do 4 sets, so it is 15 times 4 equals 60 minutes. I take 5 minutes break between sets, so it takes 80 minutes total. That's good. And I'm also glad, Francis, your hip pain is decreased quite a bit. That's good. I wish I could find this. I did a bathtub video way back in January of 2015. I had like soap bubbles on my boobs and stuff in the tub. And then the following year, we renovated the bathroom so it'd be a roll in the shower. So we took the tub out. But I wish I could. I'd like to re-upload that video. That was YouTube had no problem with that. Yeah, shower vid and his camera waterproof. All right, Jen's going to take over for a couple minutes. Thank you, Susie. Yeah, the pool vids in Vegas. Yeah, they're always fun. Fix this thing real quick. Where did it go? All right, George. Okay, thank you. I am back. Got to get my screen back on. Bam, there we go. Okay. Oh. All right. So what's going on? Let me get my screen refreshed here. Francis says, I need to exercise to lose weight. I think it'll really help when you're able to walk more, Jen says not jelly. You got nothing to be jelly of me. That's for sure. Everybody loves the Missy Jen. Let's see. She's all lady. I know I'm just a tomboy. Mutual trust. Also, Jen's strong elbow. Oh, shoot. Let's see. When can you get back to pool? I'm not sure. When it's going to probably going to be up on the. Our summer is probably going to officially kick off up in Reno. G-Bro up in May 19th. We'll be up in Reno. We've already booked a hotel, so we'll have a good time up there. They got this place we're going has a really nice pool, so we'll be able to chill out and get some sun. And I'll probably get a cabana or something like that for the day. Jen. Jen's too sweet to knock anybody out. She's a good girl. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get some sun. My doctor's going to give me the all clear in mid-May too to stop. I don't have my support bra on tonight, but otherwise I'm always wearing that, and I can't wait to get stop wearing that thing. So I have to sleep with that, and everything is kind of a drag. I have to sleep propped up in bed, sleeping almost in like a sitting position, and it's like it's really a bite. It's really a bite. So, but Jen is starting to get into the spirit of planning. G-Bro said after 27 years, if someone wants my husband, he comes with the bags he came with. How about that? Woo! I like that. Way to go, girlfriend. But Jen is really starting to get into the spirit of the our adventure coming up, which I really like. She's got an idea of the scope of the stuff that we have to prepare, because the one thing you don't want to do when you go on this kind of adventure is you don't want to try to get things organized, just throw shit in and go. You want to be able to know how to use the software for editing. You want to know how all the cameras work. You want to know how you're going to charge up batteries. You want to know how you're going to sleep cut. You want to have everything done, because we're taking off in winter time. We're not going in spring and summer. We're RVing in winter, and we're going up through the Rockies, and we're going up through the Sierras, and it's going to be cold. And there's a chance we could hit snow, and we're just pulling off at whatever mountain town or wherever the hell we are. I don't care if we're on the Great Plains or something. We're just going to chill out and hang out, try to get to a bigger center so I can get some video and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, we're going to have winter travel. So I'm doing special modifications for the rig so that the propane heater won't kill the battery at night, the fan and all that. So we're going to be tripling up on our coach batteries and things. So there's a lot of things to be done, a lot of stuff to be done before we travel out. And George is going to be going to our pub. So it's going to be challenging. We're not going the southern route down to San Diego and across the south. We're going straight through the Sierras and through Nevada, through Utah, right through Colorado, and right out to Kansas. and right into Missouri for starters. Jen wants to see family. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. I think Thursday nights probably everybody's like a little for the but it's only 7:30. Probably in the next hour, things West Coast things will pick up a little bit. But it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of great video, and I've driven across country so many times that this will be the first time that if I want to see something along the way, I can detour and see it and not have to worry about it. I'm in no rush to get in Florida. Wow, High Watch says I'm fixing up a 40-foot rig that is 17 years old. That's cool. Let me hit your channel real quick here, High Watch. Let me hit your channel. All right, here we go. I got you subbed up there. I thought it was already subbed to you. Oh, you've been in Slab City a lot, so all right. Salton Sea. Oh, you got a lot of vids up. Not a lot. I mean, relative to me, 58, almost 5,900 I got up. Let's see. Okay, so I'm subbed to you now, High Watch. I hope you put some stuff on about your rig and doing the work. I'd like to see that. Jen's got an existing ramp for her power wheelchair. I'm going to see if I can convert that very lightly to let that use as a ramp so she can walk into the rig. Then I don't have to spend a lot of money to have that. If I put a tow rope on the other side, there's something to hang on, so when she walks up, it's something to grab to get in and out. So 40 foot, that's a good size. Yeah, so good thing about Slab City, I'll already have known some people down there, so that'll be cool. Well, yeah, Jen says, I'm like R2-D2. I hobble in and out of the rig, but I want to make sure that you get in safely. I guess Cornelius Van Gogh and Cause, there's a channel called Community Cause. Those are two regulars that I know that are full-time. Cornelius Van Gogh runs a library down there. It'd be easier for you to get in and out of a ramp, Jen, that's for sure. But it's got to be done safely. Okay, thanks, Susie. Love you. Slab City will probably be on our way back in late March. Okay, cool. High Watch says I keep my rig in Nyland. That's where the Walmart is there in Nyland. Cool. Well, maybe we'll see you in there. Might try to coordinate with the Rubber Tramp reunion. We might be in Florida down a month and then be in Arizona. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of spring training baseball and hanging out down there. That'd be pretty cool. Hit the Rubber Tramp rendezvous. You know, Fastbite has a really good thing with all the stuff you're taking. Have you thought about getting a small utility trailer with a covered lock and small enough to move around by hand? That is an outstanding idea. That's I have considered that. I've considered a very small U-Haul and stuff like that. So That's a great idea, although I'm doing some modifications, so we're going to see. See you Saturday, Susie. G-Bro says, did you ever get Burning Man? No, I didn't. I did not get Burning Man. Nope. I'm sure we'll end up there sometime. Hey, Perry. But a small toe that's very lockable, and I think that's the key, lockable and weatherproof and easy for me to handle, because I'm really a prick when it comes to I couldn't even handle the GMC RV. So High Watch says, Nyland is the little bird you drive through when you turn left. Yep. I'm familiar. I've been to Palm Springs before and out that way. So I don't think it's much further than Palm Springs. I know Andrew Line Screw 1 has a place in Palm Springs. So we'll probably be checking him out. Maybe crashing at his place for a couple of nights. Be kind of cool. A lot of good stuff to see. I want to meet a lot more people. I've probably met 20 to 25 people from YouTube so far. So the more the merrier. Everybody's been good. It's kind of low key tonight, Perry. There hasn't been much drama on YouTube lately. So, you know, if you've noticed on YouTube, when it comes to things heating up, it always seems to go in a cycle. Just when you think everybody's all burned out on the Hangouts, then the Hangouts disappear for 3 months and go down, and then all of a sudden they come back strong again and they go up, and then drama begins, because usually the Hangouts are the cause of the drama, and then drama reaches its peak and then it starts to go back down. I've noticed that. This is the second year I've been doing, it's 2 full years I've been doing Hangouts now. Right now we're kind of on a down. Summer kind of goes, summer's kind of regrouping time. Kelly McBride, let's talk about why you can never say something decent when you come on a chat. How about that? So right now we're kind of on a downswing of stuff that's going on. Yeah, burnouts do occur. There was a time I was doing like, it seemed like I was doing Hangouts like every night, like five times a week, and it just got to be too much. So I took 3 months off. I didn't do any Hangouts at all. And maybe it was a month, I don't know, Christmas time, I didn't do anything except just hang out with Jen. And that was really good too, taking a month off with from that. So that's why I'm thinking after I get back from Las Vegas in December, I'll probably put up the Vegas videos and then take 3 weeks off where I'll just won't be on YouTube for the first time in 5 years, because I've been on every single day. I'm on the road, it's not going to be possible to be on every day and all that, and I don't want to have that pressure of having to be, so that's going to change. The channel is going to undergo a lot of change. High Watch said the drama is building. It's all going to happen around Route 66. What's that? The ill-fated, the Colonel and the Elvis's Route 66 tour? Is that what it is? The Route 66. Oh, man. I've heard kind of mixed things about Route 66. Like it's not a continuous route now. It's certain, some sections are missing, or they're contiguous with other routes. Yeah, Perry says you have some serious terabytes accumulating. Yeah. Yeah, with 3 channels with about 7,000 videos. Yeah, there's some serious terabytes. You know, YouTube has a way that you can download every video that you ever put up. They have a way that you can do that, but I think I would need about a 20 terabit drive to accommodate all that. Is Elvis going on 66? I didn't think that they were going to go on that. That was supposed to be like the Jen, when was that Route 66 store? That was supposed to be like a year ago, wasn't it?
Let's flush down the toilet.
Flush down a toilet. Okay. Oh, okay. Nomadic Fanatic, Adam and Justin are all headed for the Mother Highway. Okay, cool. Yeah, Fast Bite said Elvis can't afford to leave Florida. I kind of agree with that. Unless he can have a fundraiser to fund him on the road, I don't, travel. You know, these Class B RVs, they're kind of pigs on gasoline. They get about 10 miles to the gallon. They're not real fuel efficient. There's a lot of weight on these things, so these things are heavier than they look because of the metal bodies and all that. So that's cool. All heading for the Mother Highway. That'd be cool. I wonder if Line Screw is going to go with him. Yeah, I probably haven't watched. I haven't watched the Eric video. I think in about a year. I don't even know what's going on with him. 66 is a dream people have. Everyone gets something different from it. Yeah. Yeah, I think my dream's a little bigger. The whole, crisscrossing the U.S. a few times and then traveling overseas. Probably Jen won't be able to come on that part, but Wanderlust Estate drove down 66. Does anybody know what happened to him? He hasn't uploaded a video in like 2 months. I don't know whether he burned out on YouTube or whether his life blew up or his personal life. Yeah, the Golden Gate Bridge is definitely part of 101. Yeah. Absolutely. 101 goes from Canada to, I know it goes to LA. I don't know about south of LA. Because I've gone there. I've driven 101 from here to LA. And I'll tell you what a mistake it was. You get down to Ventura and Canoga Park there. It's all traffic lights and malls and crazy. Let's see. It's hard to support Elvis. Tommy says just use Elvis's beep to store all your videos. We all know you could take it. I don't know. Unless he has a hard drive in there, I don't know how. Yeah, it was just because Jen and I were curious because, Wanderlust Estate, James had done the, when he done that? Sugar beet harvest, and then he did the, was that the pumpkin patch he did, Jen? And then the Christmas tree. And then I guess Carolina punched her ticket when changed RVs and started to have more problems again. I think she punched her ticket about that. High Watch says Elvis has about 60% of what it takes to passive aggressive nature his people between the eyes. I also think that the same thing gets repetitive, and you need to kind of be able to travel. If you got an RV and you're living in it, to go to different places around Florida and stuff. You guys are funny tonight. Oh, okay. Hi Watch says I talked to Wanderlust and he was trying to make some money. The last I heard about Wanderlust, he was polling his fans about going to India or not. Randomly put on, should I go to India? Hey, Paul said Elvis is so 2007. Only the cat ladies and medicated shut-ins keep talking about that. All right, Paul. Yeah, that does seem a couple years. Paul bottom lines it. Yeah, I think probably so. I watched it, not sure, but I think the Wanderlust relationship went south with his girlfriend. I don't know, guys. I think there's probably people have different dreams, you know, and as far as I know, they weren't married or anything, and their dreams probably just moved in separate directions. Maybe she just looked down the road and just couldn't see herself working this mobile job situation from place to place to place, and just yeah, like Jen said, probably went back to Brazil. So I don't know. Yeah, Perry said that would be like driving US 1 from Palm Beach to Miami. You wear some brake pads. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Transport said maybe her visa ran out and she had to leave the US. I never even thought of that. That could be a good reason. I'm not sure. But I suspect not, because I think he probably would have put up a video. Well, probably would have put up a video about that. So probably just kind of bummed out. I don't know. I wish him the best. Sambo. Well, I wish him the best. I tried to help him when he was selling the Smitty. I showed him the ad that I used to sell the Rolling Rancho, same one. Hi Watch says I was going to pay him to drive my rig from Texas to Cal, but she wanted hotel rooms. Yeah, you probably get tired of it. It's maybe a little claustrophobic. That's why when Jen and I travel, it's going to be like every other night. Or we have that flexibility one night in a hotel, and then next night at it, boondocking, next night in a hotel. And that way we're never far from cleaning up, and there's something to be said for a hot shower. Yeah, Jen said it's rough living in an RV. And we haven't really even done it. I think I've, in my career, I've probably spent a grand total of 5 nights in an RV. How's that for experience, huh? I don't think anybody with an RV knows less about RVing than I do. That's for sure. I told him she was his secret weapon, and I thought he thought I was going to hit on her. I could not tell him I was gay and married to my husband. Well, you know, people have certain, especially if you're the kind of guy that's never really gotten any before, and a girlfriend kind of fell out of the sky on you, and you sometimes you can be a little over possessive of that, and that gets grating after a while. So yeah, Sambo said the stink gets old after a week. Yeah, I kind of like him too. I know the feedback is he doesn't know what to make of me, but he's grateful for the help I got. Some of the advice I gave him about the RV and stuff. I'm looking forward to hanging out with Line Screw. He was a lot of fun. Andrew. Yeah. Yeah, Perry says, I think people want more space in a hotel room along with a hot shower. I agree. For me, myself, I could go 3 or 4 days. I mean, I could even shower in the rig. We're gonna pull out the tub and use that for extra storage. It's winter time. We're not going to be taking a shower in the rig. I can guarantee you that. I'm not going to throw the tub out. I'm just going to cap the I'm going to cap the drain and build a shelving unit there that I can easily take out in the future and be able to stow our metal detectors and tripods and a lot of our gear, shelving, put a couple more batteries on the bottom, and just use that space. But there's no way in hell that I'm taking a shower in that RV in January. And we get to Florida, we're going to be, in a condo and stuff. So probably take 1 month in Florida. Yeah, Fastbite said she might have thought there was no future in living the RV life, and James really had no future. I really can't say, Fastbite. I don't know James that well. I mean, we've had small communications, messages and off of videos, some messages and stuff, but that's about it. He seems like a very private person, which is fine. So, and I wish him the best. He had that stuff with the tumor behind his eye, and it takes a lot out of you. Jen said, I'll take showers outside. Maybe in Hawaii. Hawaii's next spring. You're going to take an outside shower in Colorado, Jen, huh? Like you're back in Norway. Hi Watch says, I have to have a shower every day. Mine holds 100 gallons. As long as I have baby wipes to take for, the day I'm not showering, that's fine to me. We're not going to be carrying any water in the rig except drinking water. Everything we do is going to be on the paper plates and stuff. Norwegian goddess dances with wolves. How much do 100 gallons of water weigh? I'd say 800 pounds, almost half a ton. I think 1 gallon of water is about 8 pounds. So by not carrying this, we'll probably carry 10 gallons of water. There'll be room for that to expand in the tank without breaking things. Yeah, if I can avoid carrying half a ton of water over the mountains and stuff. UFO says, are you drinking tonight, Rosie? Not alcohol, UFO. How about you? Hi, Joseph. No, Joseph says, I never know when you and Missy Jen are going to pop up. I just felt like running my flapper tonight. Hi Watch said, I think you should take another run at a bigger RV and get a decent pusher. You will get your money back if you don't like it, but a pusher is completely different to drive. The problem is, I don't even know if I like RVing that much yet. Hi Watch, that's the bottom line. So, You know, I've got it to a point where I could probably almost double my money if I sold it right now. So, not that I'm going to, but I'm just we'll see. You know, I had the I've thought about getting the. I still think about a bus conversion bus and stuff, but I just don't know if I want that. Whereas, you know, kind of interested in going to places like China and Burma, Myanmar, and Vietnam, and those kind of places, and I really can't take an RV over there. South America, a lot of adventures. But I want this RV for the next couple of years to see everything about the U.S., see everything in the U.S. And I'll probably end up putting 50,000 miles on the thing. Okay, Hi-Watch says my rig weighs 25,000 pounds. The rolling Rancho weighed 11,800 pounds. This camper van weighs 8,900 pounds. So these things aren't light. They burn a lot of fuel. These things are heavy. Yeah, Perry said that puts a drag coefficient, you think, big, Rosie. Yeah, I do. I do. I tend to think big and exotic. Okay, Hi-Watch says the diesel pushes it around like a slot car. That's cool. Yeah, if I was going to get a big rig, it would definitely be with a diesel pusher in it. I see a lot of people with gas engines on very, very heavy rigs, even 400 cubic inch, 450 cubic inch displacement, big motors. They're still blowing up, and they just don't have the longevity that a diesel has. So. But we're going to enjoy the rig. I certainly like the. I certainly like driving it. It drives like a regular van. It's more comfortable for me to drive it than the rolling Rancho. Jen and I can sleep very comfortably in that rig. Well, you're going to have the whole lower, right? You won't have me to smack around. Yeah, I'm going to be up on the upper deck up there. Oh yeah, I'm the same way. Hi-Watch says I understand it's the dream we're chasing with RVs like the Grand Canyon. I don't care about seeing it as much as I look forward to the adventure. That's exactly right. For me, it's the people that I meet along the way, the towns and the places I go to, the places I eat, the vibe I get from the town, the video essays I can put together of places that I go. That to me is the exciting part, telling a story when you get to a city or a town. What's their story? What's the reality? Yeah, thanks, UFO. Yeah, that FedEx guy had the joy of his life. Well, Hi-Watch said I put 1,200 watts of solar on my rig today. Holy smokes. Can you imagine that, Jen? 1,200 watts? Most people are throwing 150, 200 watts for just battery peaking charging. 1,200 watts. No, yeah, Joseph said after reporting your troll, he said, I'm a punk and a gay old man, bloody cheek. I couldn't stop laughing. Yeah. Joseph, I'll just say this. After 4 years, almost 4.5 years on YouTube, let me tell you, everybody knows everything about my life on here, you know. I've had people pull police background checks and all kinds of anything that anything worth knowing, any record, anything listed is already out there. All right, Hi Watch said, I'll pick you two up in Vegas and take you to the Grand Canyon. That would be fun. That would be a blast. Hey, Down South Reviews, nice to see you. Yeah, 4 big panels. For me, I'm lazy, Hi Watch. I'm just going to burn fossil fuels and run the generator like crazy. What has our generator got, Jen? Only like 35.5 hours, some ridiculous low amount. Yeah, these things are supposed to be good for 2,000 hours. So I'm going to run this damn thing for 2,000 hours. I'm not going to. Yeah, I'll bet a push. I've never heard anybody speak anything bad about a pusher. Perry said there's definitely trade-offs between Class A and fifth wheels as far as utilizing a vehicle. See, that's the other thing I like too, Perry. When I had the rolling rancho, I could go to an RV park like I went to a couple times, but then I couldn't just detach a tow car and the towed and then go take off. I mean, I could hardly drive that fucking RV. I wasn't gonna tow a car behind it and kill every other person on the highway that I'm doing. So now I feel like no matter where I am, I can just pop into the van and go. It's no big deal. About the only thing I have to do is carry a set of chains and maybe get fitted up for snow tires. So yeah, same here. Hi Watch says, I'm looking forward to seeing towns I used to pass by on the freeway. I'm looking forward to like stopping at Glenmore Springs and floating in the hot springs there and doing the video there, and then going up to Breckenridge and up to Steamboat Springs in Vail. I've been to Vail a couple times. It's too Disneyland for me, but going up to Park City, Utah and places like that and stopping and seeing instead of just whizzing down the road. Justin Scarrett got me hot and bothered to hit the road. There you go. I'm the same way. I want to take my time and really get some beautiful pictures and beautiful videos. I have bought a lot of very expensive camera gear. Hello, Olivia. Olivia Witherspoon in the house. Perry, I know you're down in Florida, so we'll be hopefully we'll be hooking up with you down there too. Ooh. Yeah, I'm already working on my big master list of stuff to do. Okay, Hi Watch said I paid about $2,000 for all the parts and labor. Was that the just the stuff to get your rig up and running? Missy is right on the side chat there. She'll be typing in a second there. Thank you, down south. All right, Jen, thanks for coming on. You saw Joe's here, right?
Yeah, I sent him a hi.
Okay, all right. That's our Aussie boyfriend. Wouldn't that be cool to get to Australia and meet Joe? Yeah, it's a quiet night tonight down south. I think Thursday nights probably people are pretty smoked from the work week. I know I am. I like to get up on Friday and get her done, and then by about noon my adrenaline starts to soar. Love you too, Jen. Because of the weekend, it's going to be a fun, busy weekend for us. There'll be some good videos coming up. Friday night foodies, some big event downtown Santa Rosa this weekend. Glorious weather, low to mid 80s, and then Sunday we have the Gem Fair over at the fairground. Should be a good time. Yeah, we got a lot of watchers tonight, but not a lot of posters. Perry said, like to see you and Jen. I really miss Corey and Doug as they moved about a month ago. Are they that far away from you, Perry? I got the impression it was like only a few miles away. Is that wrong? Yeah, that'd be great, Joe. We have a lot of great people in Australia down there.
Ask him if he got the card.
Oh, did you get it? We sent you a card, Joseph. I don't know if you got it. Sometimes it takes a long time for stuff to get down there.
Said 2 weeks.
I said 2 weeks to get down there, which is kind of weird.
And it's been already.
Okay.
You should have gotten it by
Yeah.
now.
I don't know. It's I don't know how to explain. I thought mail gets flown into Australia and then delivered. I know they don't bring it in by boat. Maybe some parcels and stuff. Okay, Perry said about 15, 20 miles now. Down South Review said, I heard that. We just got back from a trailer fire and now I'm laid back in the recliner and hoping we don't get any more calls. Gee, I hope you don't either. Joshy B says, I say this. Say it, brother. Denver is a wonderful city. Yes, it is. So is Colorado Springs. Aurora, Golden, Denver. Are you going to your fishing trip soon? I think so. The boss is going to call me and we're going to go Wednesday. Oh, gosh, Josh, we don't need you to put us up in a 5-star hotel. And Joseph says it usually takes about 3 to 4 weeks. Wow. I wonder why it takes so long, Joseph. I wonder why. Even airmail to Australia. No, we don't want a 5-star. We just want to spend time with you and hang out. I want to try to, when we're in Colorado Springs, we're going to see Maxine and book up the Broadmoor there. Jimmy Rand said he was going to do video of the Broadmoor. He never did, but we will. There we go. Josh, he said 5-star hotel. Woo! My apartment, king size bed. Woo! Yeah, I think so. Joseph said, I think it comes by camel. Because I'm thinking if San Francisco, Joseph, is the point that our mail gets, it's a collection point. So you would think that there's airmail gone from San Francisco to at least Sydney, and then for distribution across Australia, or maybe landing, and some goes to Perth for Western Australia. So I have no idea. Yes, I saw that, Perry. There's a Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Yes, there is a webcam, one of the live stream from Jackson Hole. There's a few of them around there. Gang bang with Joshy in the middle. Let's hit the sheets, baby. Ooh. Yeah, Jackson Hole is beautiful. Nice, Vicky says, grew up close by. It's all beautiful around Wyoming and Colorado. I want to, it'll be nice, if it's not too crazy weather, to be able to look around Vail, and I would like to do a little skiing. I watch, because I'm never going to do YouTube, much too shy. We have some videos on your channel. I guess they're videos of other people. Jackson Hole. What's the other? There's a couple other places in. There's another place in Wyoming too that has. There's a few. Yeah, have you heard anything about that job, the club job? Yeah, we got offered jobs to be what they call drink hostesses. That means you go around and just punk for drinks and split the champagne splits and all that kind of cocktail splits. Fuck that. I'm going to save my stuff for Las Vegas and get my showgirl outfit on and go down to Fremont Street and make a few fucking bucks. Hi, Watts said, you won't see me walking around Walmart talking to camera. That's all I've done for 5,000 videos, Hi Watch, is talk to a camera walking around. Yeah, Grand Teton's beautiful, yeah. I like the mountains around Salt Lake. I've just drove through Park City, Utah. I passed through, what is it, Gillette, Wyoming. What the hell is the capital of Wyoming? I forget. When you go along I-80, you can actually see the gold dome of the capital of Wyoming. I just can't remember what the hell the capital is. Oh, shit. I'm not in grade school anymore, guys, you know? Son of a bitch. Let's see. Wyoming, you go across 80. Cheyenne, is that it? Is that the capital? Yeah, Cheyenne. You can see the gold dome of the capital. Yeah, Cheyenne. Yeah, Gillette, Wyoming, that's great up there. You got some real men up there. Do they have tits or us there on Fremont Street? I don't know, but mine are sure as hell going to be out. I really don't need a push-up thing. Just give me that. Just give me that outfit with the feathers in the back, butt cheeks hanging out. I'm good to go. I'm not into cocktail drinking down at a strip club and doing splits and all that crap. Screw that. No fun. No fun at all. I don't want to do that crap. No comment. I talked about that shit in my past, but I leave that stuff behind. Let's see. It'd be fun, and it'd be a real hoot to when Jen and I spend some time in Las Vegas to get a showgirl outfit and go down to Fremont Street and just be busting out the front and the back and just doing pictures. 5'3" alpha males. Elvis is like 5 feet 8 inches, I think. Joshie says Campbell County is bigger than Rhode Island and Wyoming, 24,000 people. Yeah, Wyoming only has like 550,000 people in it. Highwatch says we're too old to work. It's undignified. I don't know. Yeah, I've stood next to him, Rob. I mean, he's a little taller than I'm 5'6". How do you know about Campbell Company? You mean Campbell Soup Company? I like Vegas for 3 or 4 days, and then, but it'd be fun to it'd be fun to try to try to do some pictures and stuff like that. That could be a lot of fun with the thing on the head, the whole headpiece, the whole deal. Oh, you mean Campbell County. Hi, Mallory. Nice to see you. Oh, Campbell. I thought you meant fucking Campbell Soup. I was going to say, one time I was a Campbell Soup shareholder, so my current love is Camping World on the stock market. Okay, I live in Campbell County, Tennessee. Nice. Are you a wet county or a dry county? Josh is like, Christ. I never cease to amaze you, huh, Joshy? That's funny. Yeah, a war bonnet. That's right. You ever seen that, Joseph? I don't know if you've ever been to Las Vegas, but it's like Crazy Town. Kind of funny. I always had this fantasy of popping on one of their showgirl costumes and super high heels that would probably have me hospitalized after an hour. Oh, okay. It's wet here. They quit selling at 12. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think ours are 2 a.m. in the morning. Although I think 7-Eleven is a place can sell beer and wine around the clock here. You know what, guys? I'm gonna have a beer. Shh. Don't tell Jen. Jen, that freaking heater was on in the Shine Shack. that oil-filled little heater was on. It's got to be like 100 fucking degrees in that shine shit.
I wonder what's the
Well, why don't you check and see? You know. Fuck, there goes the electric bill for this month. Jesus Christ. I just went out there to just grab a beer and the heater's on. God knows how many days that fucker's been running. It's like 100 degrees in there. Bobby doesn't even notice when he goes to get a beer. Oh my God. I almost passed out when I went in there. Holy fuck. Somebody tripped all the circuit breakers off before I put them on. The only thing that should be off is the hot water heater there. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, my bill will be through the roof because that son of a bitch has probably been running for a week out there nonstop, turned all the way up high. You know what I said about the $60 electric bill? You can forget that.
When did you flip the switch on?
About a week ago. Because somebody turned all the breakers off in the place. You don't ever turn all the breakers off. It's just the hot water heater. Everything else stays on. I'm stroking, man. I'm cheap.
I turned everything off except
You don't do that.
phone,
No.
because I'm cheap.
No, you don't do that. Only the electric water heater and gets turned off out there. Yeah, Josh will pay for it. Oh my God, you guys are too much. Hey, you know, you can't help being successful, I'll say that. Let that be a lesson to you guys, the money that's made in software and stuff. Vicky's like, oh, well, stop being so cheap. Easy for you, Vicky. You live in the lap of luxury, babe. I'd like to spank your ass right now. Yeah, that thing was on full bore, Perry, all the way up. Vicky's always shouting at me. Comments on my videos. Rosie, exclamation point. Oh, Rosie, exclamation point. Rosie, exclamation point. Rosie, exclamation point. Rosie, exclamation. Oh, Jen, you look so lovely in your nightie. Rosie, exclamation. That's what it is, Rob. Now stop rubbing it in. Another fucking big bill coming my way. The goddamn toilet ran out there for like 2 weeks nonstop filling. That was a big fucking water bill when that came. It's 8:31 in the evening here. That's it. G-Bro says I can make a penny divide itself and pay itself interest. There you go. Josh, he said, Rosie, where will your mid-America base be? Probably, it's hard to say, Josh. We're going to be on the go. We're going to be a while in the Kansas City area because of Jen's family there. Oh, God, Perry. Holy fuck. Don't tell me $250, $300 bill. Shit. Vicky says, well, maybe it was hot outside. It didn't run all the time. Vicky, that thermostat was full bore all the way up, baby. That place is like 100 fucking degrees out there. Well, Rob says my winter electric bills run from $400 to $450. Wow. Oh, okay. Joshy says it'll be in Colorado. It's nice. Just let us know what the bill is. Sure, Vicky. As I stand there with tears rolling down my cheeks when I already had enough of a shock. Anytime the water company writes you and says, we noticed that your monthly water usage is sky high compared to last month. Have you checked to see if you have a leak or anything? And you're like, oh, fuck. Start a GoFundMe. You know, Vicky, the last thing on God's green earth I'm ever going to do is do a GoFundMe. Patreon is a different thing. If people want to voluntarily support videos and stuff, that's a different story. But GoFundMe, nah, it's too much scamming and stuff. Perry says they give you 2 months to pay your e-bill here. I'll probably just drop on my hands and knees and crawl into the electric company and just beg for mercy. Yeah, I know you're on it. I'm wondering if maybe Bobby turned it on because, you know. Maybe Bobby had other things on his mind, you know. Yeah, I know. Vicky says, Rosie, you could work the corner, huh? Yeah, tomorrow being payday, it should be some good money, Vicky, huh? What do you think? Tomorrow should be quite the cash haul. You see me leaning on the side of the cars. Hi, you looking for a date? Be like that. You looking for a date tonight? Down South Reviews. What do you do for work? I work at 2 medical facilities in administration work. Let's see. I just found you guys on here like a week ago. I was searching for tech videos and your moonshine name popped up. That's a good connection. Down South Reviews, tech videos and moonshine. Because when I try to learn these software programs and stuff like that, I'm going to need my moonshine, Adobe Premiere. They always tell you, oh, from quick clicks to incredible movies. Yeah, right. You know. Yeah, I could work the corner. Looking for a date tonight? It looks pretty good. Vicky's writing something crazy down there. I know it. All right, so I hate these software containers. Get that fucking thing out of here. Damn thing stuck on the bottom. It's like breaking into Fort Knox to get this shit out of here. All right. Be right back. Pee. Oh. All right. Boy, it's quiet. You scared everyone. Becky, I scared everyone with my cheapness, huh? Oh, man. There's just some chicks you just have that urge to spank, and Vicky's one of them. Huh? You think, I don't know what the hell. I mean, the thing was on full bore. You sure you would? Are you sure you would have noticed, Jen? Because you didn't notice. All right. Oh, ooh. Yeah, it's been a long week. I don't think Thursdays are great chat nights. Yeah, Vicky, touch me. That's what I say. Joshy says, I took tomorrow off. I'm going to get tipsy. There you go. Vicky says, now, Rosie, go have another beer. No, this is my one beer tonight. I still got to get up early tomorrow. Vicky, touch me. Vicky's giving me lady lessons. You failed, Rosie. Thursday's a great night. Yeah, it's all right. I'm glad this computer's running good now. Hey, I cleared out a lot of the hard drive, UC cleaner, and I'm actually running on the 720 tonight instead of the usual. I don't know what the hell this is. Why do I always look red? Sun today. Running 720 instead of 360, which I'm usually running. No, Rub says, I say call in sick, Rosie, and get that plaster tonight. Nah. You know, Rub, I've never missed a day of work. In 45 years of working, I've never had a sick day ever. Hola, Jorge. And Argentina, Patagonia, very beautiful place down in the very southern part of Argentina, almost down to Cape Horn down there. Man, that's about as far south as you can get in the world before you reach Antarctica. Hola, Jorge. Josh, you said I'm super sick. I'm not sure what my speed is here. It's probably like 5 or 6 up and 115 down. It's no, it's dark now. Wow, Patagonia. Usually when I do a speed test, we're like 100 megabits down and like 3.5 to 5 up, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's what you really pay for uploading. Vicky says my dog keeps farting, just FYI. Thanks for sharing, Vicky. Perry says mine's 30 down. Here are the big charges for uploading. Oh, okay, just got Ben's taken care of for my company. Gracias, Jorge says, very beautiful equipment for listening to vintage. Gracias, Jorge, muchas gracias. I'm at the wall of sound over there. We got some projects coming up soon. New stuff coming up. Muchas gracias, Jorge. Start working on one of the big fishers. Gracias, Jorge. It's a lot of fun. And nice thing on YouTube, a lot of people are vintage audio aficionados, the Motorola, and it's really, I'm very happy about the community on here. It's funny, all of us that upload, we intersect different communities. I put up like the baking video today, and I get a lot of the baking ladies and stuff on there. Vicky, did you see my cherry pie? Josh, what are you wearing? Nothing. How'd you like that, Vicky? That it was kind of a fake lattice top pie. It turned out pretty good. Josh is wearing nothing. Hey, Toxic Elvis Travels, long time no see. Yeah, these cherries were excellent. I'm so glad I hit that dollar store and found I went and bought 6 more cans of that stuff today, Vicky. I'll probably go get 6 more cans tomorrow. I love cherries. Yeah, Joseph, you're welcome. I so wish you could be here to have a piece of that pie. You would love it. Okay, let me look at your channel. Jorge says, look at my channel. I have vintage audio. Let me just, I'm going to sub your channel, Jorge. Wait a minute. Wow, you really do. Phase linear. Oh, okay. Wow. Subscriber number 4. Okay, Jorge, gracias. I have now subbed your channel, and you live in a beautiful place down in Patagonia, which is almost at the bottom of South America, the very tip down there. Very wild and stormy and beautiful. Vicky says, now you can pay your power bills with the money you saved on cherries. Vicky, don't you ever feel good when you get a good deal? Hey, Greg. Nice to see you, Greg. Greg says, have no fear. My wrench is deactivated tonight. It's a tROLL-A-rAMA night. That's right. Yeah, Toxic Elvis Travel is pretty quiet tonight. I always noticed on YouTube, it's always the calmest just before a shitstorm hits on on the bottom of YouTube. Yeah, I haven't been to the dollar store in a long time, but I'll tell you, I went and bought some cream of crab soup from Maryland, and being a Maryland girl, that stuff was terrible. It was absolute crap. Cream of crab. I'd be embarrassed to peddle that stuff. Yeah, Vicky says, I'm cheap as well, Rosie, but don't tell me. That's good to know, Vicky. I'd like a cheap date. I don't have to wine and dine you to, you know. Yeah, I think so. Toxic Elvis Travel says our current clip speakers decent. Yeah, I think that they are. I believe that they are. I'm trying to score some vintage JBL, James B. Lansing speakers, but they want a fortune for them. Some of those old JBL speakers go for $25,000, $30,000. It's crazy. Yeah, that's it, Vicky. I like that. A hot dog from the gas station, and I'm good. So if I buy you an ice cream on top of that, Vicky, it's like all night long, baby. Yeah, you're going to hear something funny tomorrow in the morning chooch about the dollar store. Yeah, get some rest, Francis. You shouldn't overdo it. Both you and I should be resting. You know, I have these nylon fishing line that's suturing in the bottom here, and it's got that little fishing line poking out. Son of a bitch, that hurts. Toxic Elvis Travel says, have a chance to buy a pair of Klipsch bookshelf speakers for $75. I'd go for it. I think that's probably, if you have a chance to offer $60, they'll probably take it for that cash. $60. No, I didn't have anything with me at that time. No. Plus, the last time I got kicked out of the dollar store, they told me don't come back again. So I kind of keep low profile when I go in there. Yeah, didn't you see the chooch a couple months ago where some bums, they were having some kind of feed a bum day at all the restaurants down the street? We're all set up tents outside, feed a bum day. It was windy as hell and cold, and then the feed was over, and they went down to the dollar store, and the guy had big dusters on, and he had a big black plastic bag, was dropping down shit the front of it. And they thought I was with that gang, and they kicked me out too. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Toxic Elvis Travels. Yeah, Elvis has never been kicked out of a dollar store, but I didn't even do anything, you know. And I started explaining it to the cop, and he's like, "Get the fuck out of here." He didn't give a shit. Our sheriff here could care less. You could tell he was tired. He'd been dealing with bums all day out on their, you know, moving from one feeding. I don't know what inspired these restaurants. Thought it was great. One day we'll feed the bums. So from 12 o'clock to 2 p.m., 12 p.m. to 2 p.m., they set up big tents outside, and all the shit was blowing away. It was so windy, and it was a joke. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people in the hood, Greg, that have made some bad life choices around here. That's funny as hell. Hello, Lalo. Yeah, only in California. Well, you know what they say, Rob, it's all multicultural here, socio-economic groups. Jailbirds, sex offenders, good people, great people. Toxic always travel says the dollar store aftershave can also be used as mouthwash. That's funny. This you couldn't beat this cherries though. Toxic Elvis travels $1 for 22 ounces of cherries. If you saw the cherry pie I made, damn, those cherries were tasty. It's all I can do to restrain myself from having a piece of pie now. Jen, what's that clicking? No answer. Sound of it. She must be shaving her legs. Oh, shit. Okay, Greg says the latest cherry I picked cost me 10 years in the house. There you go. Yeah, Perry, isn't that crazy? He said there was an individual who drove his truck through the dollar store to rob it. Can you imagine that? I mean, at least have the sense to drive through in front of a Best Buy or something. I mean, shit, you got like 3 minutes to grab everything in sight, you know? Big TVs, computers. Why in the hell would you? What the hell would you ever want to grab from a dollar store? You fill up your whole truck and it's $102. No, it sounded like she was clicking her razor on the side of the sink or something. So. Yeah, can you imagine that, G-Bro? I mean, Lalo, you can see I have a video up a couple weeks ago of the Marantz 2015, the baby Marantz. You can check that one out. That's a really nice video. It has some nice music at the end. Also, I put up a video of what makes Marantz so special. You can enjoy those videos. I have a lot of stuff on vintage audio. I probably have 30 or 40 vintage audio listening experiences and stuff. There'll be another one coming up soon. We have the big QX 1000. Yeah, Toxic Elvis says, load up the truck with those dollar store solar bobble ads. Can you imagine? I'll show you this stuff. Don't ever buy this crap. I guess I already threw it away. I guess I already shit canned it. It was called Y River brand of cream of crab soup. It was the worst stuff I've ever seen. Terrible. Okay, Lalo, I've got a lot of stuff on there. Lots of stuff. Some amps. I'll probably be doing, I got a really big Marantz. What do I got here? What the hell is this? I've got a Marantz, the 4430. It's a quad rail. It's the 4-channel quadraphonic. So that's going to need a lot of work. Yeah, that was it, G-Bro. It was terrible. It was phenomenal. I mean, I was so excited about the Wye River because growing up in Maryland and being on Chesapeake Bay and stuff, we always knew the Wye River on the Eastern Shore always produced the best crabs out of Chesapeake Bay. Big #1 jimmies, they call them, like 7 inches from point to point. Really tasty. Great stuff. I'm getting those cans home. I'm telling Jen, we are going to have the eating experience of your life. I poured that crap into the saucepan. I'm like, where in the hell is the crab? There's nothing here. It looked like a little bit of seaweed in like a green consomme. And now I know how that crap ended up at the dollar store. And what do you think? They probably blew that out like 20 cents a can or something like that. The food was good, Greg. I got these dollar cans of cherries that were outstanding. If you see today, I put up a cherry pie video. Toxic Selfish Travel said, I actually bought from Dollar Tree, and I'm not making this up, Larry the Cable Guy's cornbread mix. Joseph Kane says, we get fresh crab from the estuary here. That's awesome. I think probably you don't have pollution and stuff, Joseph. You're probably in a very beautiful area there. I'm not sure how far you are from Perth. That's funny though. Larry the Cable Guy's cornbread mix. It's like the final home of shit that just didn't make it in the market. But they, on the other hand, they have these cans of chicken noodle soup and tomato soup that are like 33% bigger than regular cans for like $1. I mean, how can you miss on that? $1. I mean, they charge like $1.35 for a regular size can of chicken noodle soup in the grocery store. Yeah, Greg said beats the hell out of Costco. Yeah, just something about Costco and me just don't get along. Clover Valley's good. I've been to Costco, Greg, and I just feel kind of overwhelmed in those. Like you go to buy the deodorant, you got to buy a 10-pack of the stick deodorant. And it's Ooh. Dollar Tree soup has a slight industrial taste to it. I'll tell you, Toxic Elvis Travels, it looked like somebody took some seaweed, put some salt water, put the seaweed, and put a little bit of chicken powder in it for just the slightest bit of taste, and then just pureed that for 5 seconds with the blender, and then poured that in. There wasn't a bit of crab on there or anything. Yeah, Greg says Costco, the place that sells you way more of what you can use and charges you a yearly fee for the savings. BS. Yeah, it was gross, Vicky. I shit canned that can. It was just lousy. I felt like taking it back, but man, those cherries were out of sight. Toxic Elvis Travel says, I'll pay the extra 68 cents for Campbell's chunky soup. There you go. I was just making the comparison, Toxic, that, you know, if you go into a grocery store and you price a can of chicken noodle soup, which I like to eat once in a while, it's like $1.35 a can. And then you go into the Dollar Tree and they have some of the cans that are 30% bigger for what, 15, 20% less. Good job with the hot through up. Thanks, G bro. It was pretty gross. The funniest thing was Jen's like, oh, you were all excited to have this cream of crab soup, telling me how great the Y River company is and all that stuff. And I get that in the poll and I'm like, in the pot, and I'm like, Houston, we got a problem. Okay, so Joseph's about 60 miles south of Perth. Cool. Awesome. They're loaded with them, Rob. Rob went out. Rosie says, Rosie, I bet those dollar stores around you are filled with illegals. Yeah. Man, I once bought a 6-pack of something called Acme Instant Oatmeal from Dollar Tree. I mean, you know how bad could it be? I'm waiting for the punchline now. It can be pretty bad. It can be pretty bad. Thank you, Perry. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. I'll see you Saturday night. How bad could it be? You never want to ask that question. Ooh, ended up feeding it to the dog. I mean, how can you mess up oatmeal? Damn. Damn. Now, I did get some, yeah, it was the Dollar Tree. I did get some strawberry preserves that were from Egypt, and they were really tasty. They were really, really tart. Yeah, Elvis Travel says the same. Toxic Elvis Travel says the same way you can mess up soup. Yeah. You know, now we know why stuff gets to the dollar store, because it's all mucked up in production. Somebody will eat it, right? It's a good thing I didn't get the shits from it. I would have had to call my lawyer, you know? Mustard's a fairly safe purchase from Dollar Tree. Hey, I saw ketchup, $1's got to be okay, right? But then you realize the big store ketchups I mean, like Heinz, they're not that much in the store. Now, they do have meats and stuff, and some people have gotten sick off of Dollar Tree steaks and stuff. But they had like $1 slice of pie and like icy bars and that kind of stuff. There was some decent looking stuff in the case. Okay, Vicky says, my dollar store secret, they have individual key lime pies in their freezer section. They are individual. That's cool. That's awesome, Vicky. We can rub key lime pie all over each other and Toxic Elvis Travel says, fortunately, my Dollar Tree doesn't have a freezer section. You don't know what you're missing. Yeah, Edwards key lime pie. This is. Yeah, they sold slices of pie. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to check it out, Vicky. Us girls, we got to watch our figures, you know. You don't worry about your figure, and the boys won't worry either, right? I love that. Fortunately, my Dollar Tree doesn't have a freezer section. That's fucking awesome. Okay, Francis, thank you. Love you. Yeah, I'm going to be on about 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to can it for the night. That'll be 4 hours I've been on tonight. Coast to Coast with Art Bell. Just take it easy, Francis. Make sure you get him plenty of rest. Elvis says there used to be a YouTube video of a guy cooking, eating, and reviewing a Dollar Tree ribeye steak. Pretty funny. That's cool. I'll have to take some time and look at the frozen food section. Edwards pies are delicious. Cool. On that recommendation, Nomad, I'll check them out. I like blueberries too. I like to pick blackberries and make a blackberry pie too. But damn, do you get caught up with thorns and shit? Oh man, there's a price to be paid for that. That's good, Francis. I have lousy sleeps. Cobbler, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll probably make a cobbler next. Or I got all this puff pastry dough I got to use. Yeah, I made blackberry jam before, Vicky. I did. Yeah, the thorns are terrible. Picking it is a nightmare. Just make sure you pick high so the dogs haven't pissed on it. Yeah, blackberries growing wild in my backyard. You ever want good security in your house? Put fucking blackberries around the windows and shit. Nobody will ever crawl in. No one will ever break into a window with that crap, man. You imagine that's like the worst bushes, blackberry bushes, to be thrown into. Woo! I like cooked fruit. I like a cherry pie. I like a blackberry, a blueberry. Toxic Elvis Travels. I haven't seen you in a couple months. I hope you're doing okay. Usually when Toxic Elvis Travels shows up, the shit's about to hit the fan somewhere. Boy, I'll tell you, that's right, Greg. Even if they do break in, they leave DNA evidence behind. Yeah, Half Acre has wild blackberries. Let the deer have them. It's crazy. When I first moved here in 2011, I had that whole back was just filled with blackberries. Oh, man. Lucky I hired some guy while I was away in North Carolina at a family reunion. Some guy dropped 5 trees and cleared out that whole back for me. Then I got back in and had to dig out car parts, 2 whole Studebakers buried back there. Yeah, I think when you show up toxic Elvis Travels, the shit's about to hit the fan. You've usually been a bellwether. Yeah, before your retirement, get your outside cams up for sure. That's more than I watch toxic. I had to unsub Elvis's channel because he was popping up those 20 videos a day, and I couldn't take it. It was just choking my feet up, and they were untitled. There was nothing on them. Yeah, that's it, toxic. Yeah, it's best not to watch the videos and just troll. No, toxic's not naughty. He's funny as fuck, but he tends to show up, I think, when things are about to get interesting. I think he's the one that famously said, it's all good on YouTube till somebody gets hurt, and then it's fucking great. Juice, how you doing? Oh, man. You subbed. I didn't even do that. Okay, thanks, G bro. I'll see you Saturday. Saturday afternoon. Thank you for coming by. Best to you, sweetie. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. I haven't seen Aaron I guess about 14 months ago. I had Jimmy Rance on one night, and that was the end of Aaron. He never talked to me again. I hope he's okay. He was a good mod, but he ain't no Greg Campbell. Woo! Smart guy though. He was very helpful for me with some equipment for the shop. Super smart. He says, keep thinking of key lime pie on your girls, Rosie. How about on your girls, Vicky? How would that be? That'd be even better. Hmm? They have that dollar store whipped cream too. Psst, psst, psst. I'll wear the silver just for you, babe. Hmm? What you see is what you get. You're gonna love Vicky. Did he just find another one that was a piece of shit? He just drove 600 miles for one. Oh, well, I hope he just didn't get nailed on another fucking. He just drove 600 miles. You should let me pick it out. That's going to be a lot of key blind pie. Greg, I guess I can't upsize anymore. I think I've probably hit the outer limits. I think that's about it. Oh man, are you kidding? Toxic, he did it again, huh? Yeah, Kinky Dollar Store Haul. How would that be? Would you watch that, Vicky? Huh? Oh man, another piece of junk. Did he tell where it was? I guess it was St. Louis. Oh, South Carolina. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh man. Yeah, he's just gonna. He might as well just go back to Florida. Holy shit! It's actually the end of season. There's probably a few old people died with their rigs down there, and the family just wants to dump them out. Check the Craigslist in Tampa and Miami. Shit, you're almost there. Damn, 1,200 miles for nothing. Hi, Jasmine. How you doing, sweetie? Oh, I'm sorry you caught the tail end. I'm only on about 10 more minutes. Some junkyard dog kept trying to. Oh, shit. Oh, my poor Josh, he just can't catch a break. Well, he had a victory tour of Pittsburgh anyway, and he got to eat at Primanti Brothers, which is probably the most famous sandwich in Pennsylvania. So, junkyard dog. He came in earlier when I started to chat. He was in pretty good spirits, so not much really seems to faze Gerald. I know. How can you spend $20 at freaking Subway when they have the $4 half a foot long or something? I don't know. $20. I think it's the cookies. He'll spend $10 on cookies or $5 on cookies. I don't know how he's not, Elvis's size with the stuff he eats. Elvis says, I think the Kinky Dollar Store is a great business idea. There we go. Rubbers of questionable quality and French ticklers and Spanish fly. All that great stuff. I don't know, Toxic, and I'm not gonna pay $1 to find out either. I like the way Gerald went into that one Subway and he's like, I couldn't believe it. The woman's weighing out the person behind the counter. They're weighing out the meat. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm weighing the meat. Well, why? Because we weigh the meat here. Well, what, she hardly put any meat on it. I'm not having a bread and mustard sandwich. I said, can you put some more meat on? She said, I'm going to have to charge you. I'm like, fuck, go ahead. We don't do that at my Subway, Oh, man. Kinky dollar store, nothing over $1, nothing worth it either. Oh, that's funny. Shit. That is funny. Weighing? You're weighing the meat out? What are you doing? Weighing the meat? Yeah, that's another thing. How do you pay like a $25 for a Papa John's pizza? What the fuck? I mean, I don't understand it. This guy's going to be tapped out when he gets back to all of his insurance money will be spent on the road. And tonight he has a back page gal. And you'll hear the story tomorrow. Oh, this girl clipped me for my money. She took, I lost my $5,000 is gone. Not too bad, right? We love our Gerald. Yeah, just not tonight. Yes, you do, Vicky. You'd like to weigh meat. Well, I just thought on the road, I don't know, Jay, Greg, it's not it's not his usual stopping grounds, so you don't really know who in the hell you're getting on the back page sometimes, That's what I worry about. Who's to say some back page stuff doesn't turn up to be a setup? I mean, didn't Amanda get Brian get his teeth smashed in by someone? Yeah, I guess so, Greg. I guess I put my efforts into maybe getting a girlfriend if I was Gerald instead of chunking out money all the time. It's not a bad looking guy, I mean, he has his elfin charms. I guess so. I think you got to pay money to be on Backpage, so I guess that keeps like the lowest of the low off of there. Yeah, Elfin Charms. All right, guys. It's been about 4 hours on the chat. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I'll see you all Saturday night. Thank you, everybody that came by. I love you guys. Thanks for participating, and have yourselves a good Friday. It's payday tomorrow. Enjoy it. Be safe.